Tigers 15-9 as they get set to go to the fourth quarter. A couple of finals from earlier today. 7th-ranked Texas got the passing game going early against San Jose State.
On 3rd down, shotgun snap, Manning, a pump, looks, going deep up the left boundary. He's got Livingston open with a catch of the 40, to midfield, down the sidelines, the 40, the 30, saved, and then to this one, Parker Livingston, the catch and run, and it goes for an 83-yard touchdown.
Craig Way on the call from Learfield, the first of 4 touchdown passes for Arch Manning. Texas clobbered San Jose State 38-7. 19th-ranked Texas A&M doubled up Utah State 44-22. Still to come in the evening slate, 10th-ranked South Carolina hosts South Carolina State. Number 3 LSU plays host to Louisiana Tech. Our only ranked-on-ranked game of the day, number 15 Michigan plays at 18th-ranked Oklahoma. Tigers go to Norman in 2 weeks. Number 12 Arizona State is at Mississippi State. 21st-ranked Alabama hosts Louisiana Monroe. And Vanderbilt visits Blacksburg to take on Virginia Tech. We'll keep you apprised of all of those scores during our game tonight. We are counting it down to Auburn and Ball State. When we come back, Andy Burcham's exclusive pregame sit-down with head coach Hugh Freeze. Following these words, this is the Auburn Sports Network.
The Auburn Spirit. It's what drives champions on the field and in business. At the Harbert College of Business, that same passion shapes the next generation of leaders. With a personalized, hands-on approach, we prepare students for success, whether in the boardroom or big moments in life. Auburn Pride, Auburn Innovation, Harbert College of Business, inspiring business. Visit harbert.auburn.edu to learn more.
War Eagle Plus is the premier subscription experience for Auburn fans. Memberships start at just $14.99 per month. Members receive discounted concessions at all home athletic events, VIP experiences, team store credit, priority entry to select athletic events, monthly giveaways, plus access to the War Eagle Plus Content Network, featuring brand new video content, including original, never-before-seen, behind-the-scenes access, off-the-field storytelling, special series like Earn the Stripe, Auburn All Access, and The Flight. Heisman-level members or above will also now receive one Tigers Unlimited Foundation priority point for every $1 contributed through their War Eagle Plus subscription. Your favorite athletes, exclusive interviews, archival footage, iconic moments, and so much more. Explore the site and join today. auburntigers.com/War Eagle Plus.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Exclusive game day coverage of Auburn football continues with the Hugh Freeze pregame report. Presented by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama. When you have the right team behind you, it's easy to play with confidence. The same is true when it comes to your health. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama provides just what you need to feel healthier and happier. Here's Andy Burcham with Coach Freeze.
Finally, we get to the home opener here tonight, Coach.
Yeah, and Jordan Hare, nothing like it, especially at night. And I think 16th straight sellout. And, again, we thank our wonderful fans and all that support us, and can't wait to kick it off. And hopefully our kids understand the importance of and how special the moments are that you get to play in that stadium. And we play with the passion that many who've gone before us have exhibited and done, and we can mirror that.
What does it mean to you? What does it mean to this team that this will be the 16th consecutive sellout at Jordan Hare Stadium?
Well, hopefully, to me, obviously, and us coaches that have done this a while, we recognize that as something that's very special, and it's not every place that does that. Very few, truthfully. These young men today, you would hope that they would understand that. We certainly are preaching it to them, but we live in a day and age where unfortunately a lot of things in this game are centered around me, and we sometimes lose sight of that. But I promise you, we're preaching it to them of how lucky they are to have such an incredible support system here at Auburn.
You've just gone through Tiger Walk. What do you think it's like for these guys that have experienced Tiger Walk for the first time here today?
Yeah, there are a lot of big eyes for the first time. We're still young in a lot of places, and they haven't experienced anything quite like they just did. So it's pretty special.
Some first timers out there with this ball club at this point.
Yeah, and we'll play more tonight. There's room for improvement for sure, but. Again, you look last week, you're playing 2 linebackers and our nickel and 2 safeties that have never played much football at this level. And some of the front is that way too, but we also have some experience up there that has played. So it's really those others. And there was a lot of mistakes, and we aren't on the same page a lot of the time. But so you're hoping that you see, from last week to this week, an improvement in those things for sure. The communication, the being on the same page, not hurting ourselves because of that. If somebody beats us on a given call, so be it. But us being in the right spots on the same page as a unit.
You'll be without both Damari Alston and Champ Anthony tonight. Just the impact that has and those guys that step up in their place for you tonight, Coach.
Well, you're not losing just 2 good players. You're losing 2 captains. That means their voice matters. And so, they'll still be there, obviously, and will do their part that they can. But no question, when you throw some of the young ones in there that are replacing them, you hope that that they look to them for guidance when they get to the sideline. They'll be a calming factor, even though they can't participate in between the lines.
Does that mean more snaps for Darrell Robinson, even an Omar Mabson here tonight behind Jeremiah Cobb?
Well, you would think so. I mean, depending on how, the game goes and everything, Jeremiah is obviously the most experienced, but, it's hard to play just one running back. So you would think that that would, we've repped both Darrell and Omar, so we expect them both to get some time.
Back with more with Coach Hugh Freeze after this from Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama.
When you have the right team behind you, it's easy to play with confidence. The same is true when it comes to your health. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama provides what you need to feel healthier and happier. A choice of plans, a large network of doctors and hospitals, and personal support to help you choose the right plan with confidence. No second guessing, no confusion. Just care that works for you and your family. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is proud to be on your team and proud to be a sponsor of athletic programs across the state.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Auburn Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Okay, quiz fans, what's one word to describe Whataburger's new prickly pear raspberry Whata-Fresher? Is the best word refreshing? Or does the real raspberry make you say tangy? Or perhaps the sweet prickly pear fruit is simply delicious? Actually, the only word to describe it is quenchy, tangy, sweet, delicious. And that may sound like 4 words, but we used hyphens. Introducing new Whata-Freshers from Whataburger. Whataburger. Available for a limited time.
From birth to age 5, your child's brain is growing faster than ever. And guess what? You are your child's first teacher. Talking, singing, playing, and reading every day helps your child learn and thrive. Singing boosts memory. Playing builds problem-solving skills. Reading grows vocabulary. Talking teaches communication. Start strong because these early years matter the most. For tips and tools, visit the Alabama Department of Early Childhood Education at children.alabama.gov. Alabama's children deserve a strong start.
Back on the Hugh Freeze pregame report. Evaluate the play of your quarterback last week, and do you want to see him running 16 times a ball game moving forward?
If that's what it takes to win, absolutely. I mean, we'll play to our strengths. One of his strengths is his legs. You want to be smart with that. You'd like to see us be more balanced or get work at being more balanced. But, again, the game and how they're playing us will kind of dictate that. But you'd love to see him have a chance. I don't think he did anything poorly at all. We just didn't have a lot of opportunities where we had to push the ball down the field but when we had to have a 3rd and 9, I mean, he threw an incredible ball with great timing, and just like to see more of that get more reps at that for the future.
Think back to that 3rd down play, and on the previous play, Horatio had been out there trying to block and didn't get the job done, but came right back to him and got a huge 3rd down into a 1st down on what turns out to be the game-clinching drive.
Yeah, that was a huge 3rd down. I mean, it was a one-score game at that point, and that's a route that you have to win in tight quarters, and the guy was all over him, and the timing of the throw was beautiful. The top end of his route was really good. So it was good to see him bounce back after, didn't have great technique on the play before, which we can improve on that too, but really good to see him bounce back and get a critical 3rd down conversion there.
What will it take for the offense to be more balanced tonight?
Well, I mean, it depends on what they're doing, but you would think that I doubt many are going to sit there and let us, run to light boxes all night. So you would think that hadn't been their MO anyway, and most coaches are not going to just change something on a given week, just because. I don't know. I just don't think. I think you'll see opportunities for us to, throw our RPO game and to call our more pass plays. But we'll see how the game goes for sure.
What did you see out of Ball State last week in its opener at Purdue?
Well, you go back to last year and you watch them play like the likes of Vanderbilt, and I mean that game was tight all the way to the end. And then last week I thought Purdue did some really nice things, but. Ball State really hurt themselves to give them some of those points, too. So it's a team that's been very proud of its defensive effort in years past, and I think they take that personal. I think they'll play extremely hard, and it's not a team you can't overlook anyone in today's times. But I think defensively they run around and physical and get after it. Then offensively, I mean, you've got to stop the quarterback. They're going to get in every personnel grouping and make it look like 10 personnel, but it's 13 personnel with 3 tight ends, and then run that quarterback with +1 runs, and that's never easy, particularly with an athletic guy like him. So you got to stop the quarterback run for sure, and we got to handle all their pressures that they bring from their 4-down alignments.
Certainly a team that's used to playing in an environment like this. At Purdue last week, this will be the 11th time they've gone to an SEC stadium, and the 4th time they've come here to Jordan-Hare Stadium. So they've been here before. Yeah,
teams that I've coached at that level, and, we always embraced those and thought they were fun and exciting, and, we won a few. We've lost some too, but I don't think it's something that their kids would be in awe of. I mean, they'll enjoy it. Man, getting to play in Jordan-Hare, are you kidding me, in front of 96,000 people? I mean, that's something that I think would motivate them to be excited.
How about a quick key tonight?
Well, I think stop the quarterback for them and get them in 3rd and long. That's very uncomfortable for them, but you keep them in 3rd and short, they're probably going to roll the dice and be in 4-down territory with 2 quarterback runs, which is very difficult. So I think you've got to win 1st down and get them behind the chains. And then offensively, let's just stay ahead of the chains and continue to protect the ball like we did last week. If we stay ahead of the chains, I think we can be pretty difficult to stop.
Appreciate the visit. Thank you. Yep. Appreciate it. War Eagle.
War Eagle, Andy.
With the Auburn head coach, I'm Andy Burcham.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama has been proud to present the Hugh Freeze pregame report. We're proud to be on your team and proud to be a sponsor of athletic programs across the state. Now, stay tuned for more of the Sun South John Deere Countdown to Kickoff. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Hello, Auburn family. Coach Freeze here. It's football season, and every play counts, including your snack game. That's why I go with Golden Flake, the true MVP of flavor. From bold, sweet heat chips to the spicy crunch of Louisiana hot pork rinds, Golden Flake delivers every time. It's flavor that fires up any tailgate. For over 68 years, Golden Flake has fueled Southern game days. Snack like a champion. Grab the bag that's always on top of its game. Golden Flake, the official salty snack of the Auburn Tigers.
You've heard the phrase, all hat, no cattle. Well, Whataburger's new Bacon Wrangler Double is anything but. It's got beef that's never from the freezer, always hot off the grill. Monterey Jack and American cheese, bacon, crispy onions, chipotle aioli, and pickles. You might even say it's all cattle and a hat. A 5-inch bun hat, cowboy. Introducing the new Whataburger Bacon Wrangler Double. For a limited time. What a burger.
I'm Andy Burcham, and you're listening to the Ford F-150 Truck Highlight Show. War Eagle. The smart and powerful Ford F-150 turned in another championship caliber performance. Thanks to available Pro Power onboard and outstanding payload numbers, fans will be talking about this tailgate for years to come. For great offers on the official truck of the Auburn Tigers, see your local Ford dealer today.
See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Game day is about big plays and big energy, but it's also about the little things. It's about the energy of a community coming together to cheer for our heroes on the field, the tireless work that goes into every game from the front gate to the 50-yard line, and making memories that last a lifetime. Alabama Power knows that dedication makes all the difference. That's why we're here to keep you moving with reliable power and the programs that help you save. Now that's big. Alabama Power, proud sponsor of the Auburn Tigers.
Alston, 10. He's inside the 5. Balls his way forward. Touchdown, Auburn! Handoff Cobb. Head down. Touchdown, Auburn! 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown! Freeze, Sean Clemens. It's going to be a run. Jackson Arnold's got it. Jackson Arnold, 10, 5. He dances into the end zone. The Tigers win it at Baylor. Auburn, 38. Baylor, 24.
Cam Cole, Malcolm Simmons, all these guys happy. Winning can become contagious because they know their time is coming.
Auburn made a statement last week. The Tigers scored the most points in a non-conference road win since 1984, beating Baylor 38-34 to 28. Tonight, Auburn is back on the plains for the first of 2 straight road or home games. Good evening at War Eagle from Pat Dye Field at Jordan-Hare Stadium. With Jason Campbell, Ronnie Brown, Brett Edens, Brad Law, Jeff Shear, Gene Dulaney, Patrick Tisdale, Brett Bowen, and Ben Harling, I'm Andy Burcham. Auburn unleashed a relentless rushing attack against Baylor last week in Waco. Jackson Arnold ran for 137 yards and a pair of touchdowns, the top rushing performance in the SEC. Damari Alston and Jeremiah Cobb combined for another 158 yards and 2 more scores. Ball State spends its second straight weekend on the road at a Power 4 opponent. The Cardinals were shut out of Purdue 31-0. Ball State is no stranger to SEC opponents. This will be the 11th game in an SEC stadium and the 4th time at Pat Dye Field. Kickoff on the Plains means the 16th straight sellout at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Excitement is high, with many Tiger legends from the championship teams of the 1980s on hand as Auburn honors legendary head coach Pat Dye. The Sun South John Deere countdown to kickoff continues in a moment.
This sandwich, it's a complete game changer. Hello, this is Mike, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that juicy chicken with that toasty pretzel bun. That bun, it's crispy, cozy, just amazing. With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and the chicken, it makes that sweet, savory kind of combination. It's everything that you love about food rolled into one. It looks phenomenal. It tastes great. It's delicious.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Throw a flag before ants, termites, and other pests invade your home by calling Cook's Pest Control. Cook's proven pest control methods and superior termite control system protect your home from unwanted pests and are backed by a 110% satisfaction guarantee. Make the right call and call the South's most trusted name in pest control for a free inspection. Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
The fans are out today, Gabe.
That's right, Andy. Big games mean bigger tailgates.
Check out that Ford F-150 truck, a championship caliber performance.
Flawless execution, Andy. Smart, powerful, and with available Pro Power on board, F-150 just took this tailgate over the top.
Work or play, it's always game on with a Ford F-150 truck. For the latest offers on the official truck of the Auburn Tigers, see your local Ford dealer today.
See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo
Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
You're listening to Kickoff on the Plains. Now, back to more of the Sun South John Deere Countdown to Kickoff. When it comes to outdoor projects, nothing beats quality John Deere equipment from a team you can depend on. Visit sunsouth.com. SunSouth is the preferred tractor dealer of the Auburn Tigers.
A 16th consecutive sellout at Jordan-Hare Stadium greets the Auburn Tigers in their home opener tonight against the Ball State Cardinals. Along with Jason Campbell, I'm Andy Burcham at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Auburn University's Raptor Center, a division of the College of Veterinary Medicine, celebrating 25 years of pregame Eagle flights during the 2025 football season. Honor an Auburn tradition. Support the center's work during its 25th anniversary campaign. Learn more at vetmed.auburn.edu/Raptor. Independence with the fly tonight. Auburn also honored the lifetime of Mike Cooper. Boy, just a one-of-a-kind at Auburn football, basketball, certainly baseball and softball games. And our thoughts and prayers to Mike Cooper's family and to the Auburn family. It's a great loss, to be sure. Along with Jason Campbell, I'm Andy Burcham. Auburn University Marching Band about to make its first entrance onto the playing surface, onto Pat Dye Field. And Auburn honoring the legendary Auburn coach here tonight. Over 200 former Auburn players, staff members, and coaches this weekend on the Plains to honor the legendary Pat Dye.
Yeah, Coach Pat Dye was one of those guys that touched a lot of people at Auburn, and you know, he's definitely missed, but his legacy continues to live on. And you talk about, you know, Quentin Riggins and talking to Ben as well on the set. Those guys had stories for days. Like I could literally sit on the porch and like just pick their brains about how was it in practice and how tough times molded them into who they are today as grown men and represent their families. But Pat Dye, the one that brought the on-campus Iron Bowl. You know, he was the guy that brought a lot of things to the Southeastern Conference that's going to continue to live on as this conference continue to build off his legacy. But what a tremendous honor when you have that many guys that need to show up to represent a coach and what he meant for them.
Great things are possible when you have the power, performance, and smart features of a Ford F-150. The official truck of the Auburn Tigers. Greatness starts at your local Ford dealer. Jason, what are your Ford keys to the game?
Yeah, Andy, to me tonight is to continue to dominate the line of scrimmage. I thought last week our offensive line did that against Baylor's defensive front. Number 2 for me, defense, be better in our passing game. What I mean by that, be better in passing coverage. Know your keys. Don't overrun your coverage and your pursuits. Just be where you're supposed to be when you're supposed to be there. Number 3 for me, offense, get your passing game going. You heard Coach Freeze say we didn't have a lot of opportunities last week to throw the ball down the field. Hopefully we'll have some tonight to get these guys going in our passing game. And number 4 for me, can we continue to get young players involved in the ball game as well and get them experience that we're going to need them down the road as we continue to schedule.
A week ago, Ball State gave up 340 yards in passing offense, only 93 yards on the ground. That alone would lead you to believe that Auburn will have more of an opportunity to explore that passing game here tonight.
Yeah, Andy, I was shocked last week that Dave Aranda never adjusted his defense in the second half to make us throw the ball in the air. You know, he kept giving us that two-shell, which is a running opportunity for our offense. So I expect Ball State to probably put 7 to 8 guys down in the box and say, hey, we're not going to let you run for 300 yards tonight. If you beat us, throwing the ball in the air, fine, but we're not going to let you rush over 300 yards like you did last week.
Auburn will not have 2 of its captains available tonight. Champ Anthony
on defense, Damari Alston on offense. What kind of effect does that have on the Auburn Tigers tonight?
Well, next man up, right? You talk about Champ and you talk about Damari, two guys that got the captain on their chest for a reason. These guys, they wear their heart on their sleeve. They've both been waiting for the opportunity to play, but tonight they have to be their brothers' best teachers. And what I mean by that, tonight, Darrell Robinson, some of these young guys, Omar, get an opportunity to run the ball as well. So you know Jeremiah Cobb can do. What can those other two young guys do with this opportunity? And then you talk about Champ Anthony, him not being able to play. Do we see Fagans? Do we see Blake Woodby? Do we see some of these other young guys that sign in this signing class get the opportunity to play tonight?
I think the answer is yes. We will see those guys here tonight. As Auburn gets set for its home opener, Auburn and Ball State. Starting lineups are coming up. Stay tuned. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Auburn family, it's time to join the coolest club on the Plains, Aubie's Kids Club, presented by Chaffee's. Memberships for the upcoming school year are on sale now. Your favorite Tigers Kids Club offers 2 membership options. They give you awesome gear like an Auburn t-shirt, a men's basketball SEC Champions medal sign, and more. Throughout the year, you can check in at Auburn Athletics events to receive points, earn prizes, and you'll also get invited to special events only available through Aubie's Kids Club. Head to auburntigers.com/kids club to sign up today. War Eagle.
From birth to age 5, your child's brain is growing faster than ever. And guess what? You are your child's first teacher. Talking, singing, playing, and reading every day helps your child learn and thrive. Singing boosts memory. Playing builds problem-solving skills. Reading grows vocabulary. Talking teaches communication. Start strong because these early years matter the most. For tips and tools, visit the Alabama Department of Early Childhood Education at children.alabama.gov. Alabama's children deserve a strong start.
Let me tell you about this new pretzel cheddar club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. It takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Saturdays in the South mean football and outdoor projects. And when it comes to outdoor projects, nothing beats quality John Deere equipment from a team you can depend on. That's why we trust Sun South, where owning the best equipment made is easy and affordable, whether you're working on your lawn, camp, farm, job site, or even ball field. For all your outdoor equipment needs, visit Sun South with 21 convenient locations or shop online at sunsouth.com. Sun South, equipment for those that do. Sun South is the preferred tractor dealer of the Auburn Tigers.
This is Auburn football, and these are the Yellowwood starting lineups for the Tigers. Defensive line.
Kendrick Falk, Home, Alabama, Home High School.
Bobby Jameson Travis, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Minneapolis North High School.
Malik Blogden, Montgomery, Alabama, Pike Road High School.
Kieron Crawford, Memphis, Tennessee, Briar Crest Christian School.
Linebackers.
DeMarcus Riddick, Clayton, Alabama, Chilton County High School.
Xavier Atkins, Jonesboro, Louisiana, Summer Creek High School.
Secondary.
Caden Lee, Atlanta, Georgia, Cedar Grove High School.
Jalen Crawford, Atlanta, Georgia, Parkview High School.
Jacquez Robinson, Jacksonville, Florida, Sandoval High School.
Caleb Harris, Belgium, Alabama, Thompson High School.
Sebastian Smith, Mumford, Alabama, Mumford High School.
Offensive line.
Xavier Chaplin, Buford, South Carolina, World Branch Early College High School. Dylan Wade, Houston, Texas, Cypress Falls.
Connor Liu, Kennesaw, Georgia, Kennesaw Mountain High School.
Jeremiah Wright, Selma, Alabama, Selma High School.
Mason Murphy, Riverside, California, J. Sarah Catholic High School.
Receivers.
Cam Coleman, Phoenix City, Alabama, Central High School.
Eric Singleton, Atlanta, Georgia, Alexander High School. Malcolm Simmons, Alexander City, Alabama, Benjamin Russell High School.
Tight end.
Brandon Frazier, McKinney, Texas, McKinney North High School.
Running back.
Jeremiah Cobb, Montgomery, Alabama, Montgomery Catholic.
Quarterback.
Jackson Arnold, Denton, Texas, Denton Geyer High School.
Special teams.
Alex McPherson, Fort Payne, Alabama, Fort Payne High School.
Hudson Cox, Seymour, Australia, St. Mary's High School.
Reed Hughes, Conway, Arkansas, Conway High School.
The starting lineups have been presented by Great Southern Wood, makers of Yellowwood pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it. You've been listening to the Sun South John Deere Countdown to Kickoff on the Auburn Sports Network. Now, it's game time. Exclusive play-by-play coverage of Auburn football is brought to you by Coke Zero Sugar, the Coke taste you love with zero sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. Ford, visit your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of the Auburn Tigers. East Alabama Health. By Alabama Power, proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers. Allstate, you're in good hands. Old Dominion, official freight carrier of Auburn Athletics. By Chick-fil-A, eat more chicken and War Eagle with Chick-fil-A. Bud Light, proud sponsor of Auburn Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. And by Cook's Pest Control. Score superior protection from pests and termites by calling Cook's Pest Control. With Ronnie Brown on the sidelines and alongside Jason Campbell, here's the voice of the Auburn Tigers, Andy Burcham.
Auburn University Marching Band in the form of the AU about ready to greet the Auburn Tigers as they come out of the south end zone, the locker room, and getting ready for this home opener tonight between your Auburn Tigers and the Ball State Cardinals. Along with Jason Campbell in our booth, Ronnie Brown on the sidelines. I'm Andy Burcham. Game day weather is brought to you by Sensagreen, proud sponsor of Auburn Athletics. The experts at Sensagreen with Carrier create a cool indoor retreat for heating, cooling, and insulation, offering total comfort care for your Tiger family in East Alabama, West Georgia, and Huntsville. Contact today at Sensagreen.com. Carrier, turn to the experts. 77 degrees right now, partly cloudy skies overhead. We've had a little bit of rain, not much, a little bit of rain in the Auburn-Opelika area today. 80% humidity, wind out of the north at 6 miles per hour here tonight. And it should be a beautiful night for football, the first of 2 straight home games, Jason, for this Auburn team before it opens up in SEC play in 3 weeks at Oklahoma. We'll be keeping an eye on that Oklahoma-Michigan game. It's the only game featuring 2 ranked teams tonight. That's where Auburn opens up. But first things first, it's Auburn and Ball State, and the theme all week long for Hugh Freeze and this Auburn Tiger team: get better tonight.
Right, that's the key. You want to continue to get better from week 1 to week 2. That's your biggest opportunity during the season, as you grow the most between that, because you haven't had any preseason games. Last week was your first time to get on the football field and play against an opponent. So there's things to learn. There's things to continue to get better. And like Coach Freeze kept talking about, guys, you can't worry about yourself. This is a team game. Continue to support your teammates, but everyone got to learn how to trust each other. Be where you're supposed to be when you're supposed to be there, and just trust that your guy has your back. So I expect this football team to continue to take strides even further tonight as we continue.
Half of Auburn's captains are just in a jersey and a street clothes tonight. Champ Anthony, Damari Alston will not play tonight, but they join the Auburn Tigers in their outstanding center, Connor Liu, and Keldrick Falk to walk out to midfield for the coin toss tonight. So 2 of Auburn's captains will not play here tonight as Auburn gets set for the Ball State Cardinals, a Ball State team that was shut out last week at Purdue. How good is that Purdue team? We'll find out. But Ball State dominated a week ago. Auburn looking to do the same thing to the Cardinals here tonight, quite frankly.
Yeah, exactly. Ball State came out last week, didn't have the season opener they want to have in Purdue. Purdue came out and dominated that football game from start to finish. So you expect Ball State to come into Auburn tonight and play a lot harder than they did a week ago. So for Auburn, though, you got to continue the dominance that you did on the offensive line last week. Continue to run the football, which is going to help excel our passing game on the outside. Get those guys some touches tonight as well. But defensively, let's just tackle better in open space. We did a good job in key moments last week, but can we tackle better in open space between those numbers?
30 missed tackles a week ago at Baylor. Well, they could hold the team no longer. Auburn emergence from the south end zone at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Ball State has come onto the field as well. The brand new video board in the north end zone. It's glorious. It's so glorious. Folks have enjoyed it throughout the evening.
It helps us see better, Andy.
Yes,
Usually we have to look out the window of our right shoulder and try to see if we can see that Jumbotron. That's not easy. Sometimes it stresses the neck. So tonight, we think the Auburn trustees and everyone that got together to put that Jumbotron in the opposite end zone or north end zone.
And that is just part of what will become the North End Zone multi-use project in years to come. Tigers on the field with the the popular blue home jerseys, the white numerals. Auburn with the home with the white trousers and that classic Auburn helmet with the AU on the sides. Ball State tonight sporting black trousers tonight, their white jerseys and white helmets tonight. The Cardinals of Ball State and the Auburn Tigers. And you want to see this Auburn team get off to a quick start tonight. Keep that momentum going, Jason, from a week ago as the captains come forward to meet at midfield. And tonight's toss of the coin is presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number one. You will hear from the referee tonight, Matt Leffler.
I'm Matt Leffler, your referee. This is Stan Wye, your umpire. Ball State, you're the visitor today. You'll be calling the toss, okay? Here's tails and heads. That's tails and heads. What's your call? Tails. Tails. It's going to hit the ground. It is heads. Auburn's won the toss. They're going to defer. Okay, you're going to take the ball and you're going to be kicking from which end? Kicking that way, put your back straight down.
All right, guys, first home game of the 2025 season in Jordan-Hare Stadium. Ball State's captain calls tails. It is heads. Auburn has elected to defer to the second half. We'll be kicking off. Jason, Andy, as you talk about kicking off this defense, we talk about missed tackles. What is the key today for these guys to eliminate some of those things?
Yeah, I think just paying key to your assignments. Last week, it was the first game. You hadn't had the opportunity to tackle guys all off season because you try to keep your guys upright in practice to eliminate injuries. But tonight, you've had a chance now to get out there and get your feet wet a week ago. So can we come out tonight and can we hit at the point of attack and wrap up, get guys down? It's not always about trying to knock a guy out. It's about just getting the guy on the ground. So I think you'll see that better tonight defensively as these guys come out to be aggressive.
For a moment, I thought the referee, Matt Leffler, said that the umpire was Stan White, which would be quite ironic to be on the umpire as an umpire on this crew tonight. It's Stan Wine who is out there tonight for this one. Auburn and Ball State field is in fabulous shape, and it's a quick surface for this one tonight as the Auburn Tigers get ready to face the Ball State Cardinals. Towns Magoo will kick this one away for Auburn. And it will be Quay Ashley who drops deep to receive for Ball State. And he's joined back there by Eric Weatherly. Auburn will be kicking from the north. Ball State will have its back to the student section, the south end zone. And we're about ready for the opener, the home opener for the Auburn Tigers against the Ball State Cardinals. We're so glad to have you with us tonight on the Auburn Sports Network, along with Jason Campbell, Ronnie Brown, Brad Law, Patrick Tisdale, Gene Dulaney, Britt Bowen, Ben Harling. I'm Andy Burcham. Glad to be bringing you tonight's game between the Auburn Tigers and the Ball State Cardinals. Magoo just inside the left hash mark. Puts a foot into it. We're underway. And Ashley drops back to the goal line and takes it. Up the hash mark, across the 10, across the 20, and out across the 25-yard line. Stays on his feet and is pushed forward almost to the 30-yard line. Anquan Newboy Fagans was there for Auburn to make the stop, but a good return by Ashley. And they will mark him down inside the 30-yard line. First down and 10 for Kyle Kelly. 6'2", 196 redshirt senior out of Tampa, Florida. Played primarily at defensive back last year for Ball State. They will open up from the 25-yard line.
Yeah, anytime you see a defensive back turn quarterback, it's more they want to use the RPO game, but it's more so they want to utilize him in the run game, get him out on the edge in open space.
Drew Cassins goes wide left and now comes in motion across the set. Kelly, handoff, good hole across the 30-yard line. Stays on his feet and out to the 31-yard line. Robert Woodyard on the stop.
Yeah, Woodyard, one of those seniors we talked about, has kind of waited his turn, kind of like Damari Austin, as we talked about a week ago. Guys that this transfer world, some guys, they're not patient. These two guys have been patient, and now their opportunity presents itself to be a starter wearing that AU on the side of your helmet.
6 yards and first down for the Ball State Cardinals. Ashley in the pistol behind to Kelly. Hamilton goes wide left, a pair of receivers to the right. That's the Ball State boundary. Out of the pistol, Kelly brings a man in motion, play action. Kelly looks, has time, throws up the sideline, has a man open, and he overthrows the intended receiver, Kobe Gross, the tight end. Gross had a step on Kayan Lee, but was overthrown on the play.
Yeah, I think the formation kind of confused Auburn a little bit. We saw Auburn play in zone once the guy came in motion. That tells you that zone defense. Asheville was a really great route by Kobe. He ran a hitch and go. Kayan Lee kind of sat on the hitch, and Gross was able to get behind him. Just a missed throw by the quarterback.
It will bring up 3rd down and 4. Ball between the hashes. Ashley to the right of the quarterback, Kelly. Double wide receivers right and left for Ball State. Gross, the tight end, in motion. Kelly drops to throw. In some pressure. Gets away from the first man. Gets across the 30-yard line to the line of scrimmage and goes down. Xavier Atkins is there for the Tigers, and it will be 4th down.
Xavier Atkins, the transfer from LSU. This guy can run from sideline to sideline. Most of the time, he's used as a spy guy against these running quarterbacks. Right there, you know Kelly is one of those guys that can pull the ball down and run. Good job of getting his hands on him, get him on the ground for a sack.
Malcolm Simmons drops back inside the 30-yard line, or just outside the 30-yard line, to take this punt by Adam Saul, a redshirt senior from Gurnee, Illinois. A week ago, averaged 46 yards a punt at Purdue. Takes the snap, gets this one away. Simmons comes up, lets it bounce, takes it, drops it, falls on it at the 23-yard line. As we go down to the sideline, Ronnie Brown with the Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
All right, guys, as we talked about it in the pregame, that's what we want to see. Xavier Atkins, we were talking about last week versus Baylor. Well, what do you get from this linebacker core? Well, those guys, like Jason said, can go sideline to sideline, but they need to be there on those run plays to help stop that when those quarterbacks either want to scramble or the running game to force them into 3rd and long situations where you have the advantage as a defense.
A 3-and-out by the Auburn defense is first of the night. 3-and-out tracker driven by Truckworks, official commercial truck dealer of the Auburn Tigers. First down for the Tigers. Ball between the hashes. Cobb in the pistol. A rollout to the right. Throw to the sideline. It is complete. Cam Coleman. Coleman across the 30-yard line out to the 32 for the Tigers.
You see Auburn coming out, want to be aggressive as well. Utilized the passing game last week. It was heavy run. The defense from Baylor dictated that, but tonight Coach Freeze talked about want to be balanced, want to get this outside passing game attack going. You see that with the first play there.
9 yards to the 32, 2nd and 1 for the Tigers from the right hash. Again in the pistol, Cobb behind Arnold. Brings a man in motion, handoff to Cobb. Cobb behind his guard. Gets the first down out to the 34-yard line, a couple yards and a first down for Auburn.
Yeah, Cobb last week had his best game as a Tiger. Coming in, filling in for DeMar. That 1-2 punch last week worked really well against Baylor. Over 74 yards rushing and a touchdown for him.
16 carries, 74 yards, a TD at Baylor for Cobb. First down for the Tigers from its own 34. Arnold to throw, opposite sideline. Great catch. Was Cam Coleman in bounds? He was not. Made the catch, it appeared, but was out of bounds when he came down.
Yeah, Cam Coleman with the catch on the sidelines. Have to jump in the air for that ball, a little bit behind him. If you're Arnold, you try to put that ball just a little bit in front of him. That'll come along with timing.
About 2 yards out of bounds after he made that catch in front of Will Yates, a sophomore from Springboro, Ohio. 2nd and 10 for Auburn from the Tiger 34. Double wide receivers right. Sole man to the left is Horatio Fields. That's the boundary closest to the Ball State bench. Drop, throw. Fields with the catch, curls out to the 40 and gets to the 43-yard line.
Yeah, Horatio running what we call a 9-stop, whereas you usually run a fade in that formation, but right there he ran 9 yards, set it down. Great time between him and Arnold. Get the ball, get north and south, and get as much as you can.
Auburn a week ago, 50% on 3rd down. This is 3rd down and 1, a 3rd down conversion already tonight for Auburn on this opening drive. Cobb, the carry, bounces to the outside, puts his head down, gets across the 45-yard line out to the 47, and an Auburn first down. Methodical early on the way this drive has started for Auburn.
Yeah, right now they're balanced the offense. They're hitting Cobb in between tackles, picking up those first downs. That's what you do when you get into a 3rd and manageable situations. That way you have the opportunity to hand that ball off and pick up those easy first downs that we consider.
Fields goes wide left, a pair of receivers to the right, Singleton and Simmons. Play action with time, Arnold. Now down he goes, back at the 45-yard line.
Yeah, Auburn looking to take a shot right there to Eric Singleton on a deep post route. They tried to run Malcolm Simmons on a stutter move inside, but then on the outside you had Eric Singleton trying to run a deep post. Just unfortunately, time ran out for Arnold.
Drew Hughes, redshirt senior from Willow Springs, Illinois, a preseason All-MAC, gets his first sack of the season. And a loss for Auburn back to the 40-yard line. 2nd and 17 for Auburn. Auburn just with one given sack a week ago.
Yeah, the best thing for Auburn last week, they stayed out of negative plays.
Yep.
You didn't have those long sacks or those holding calls as much.
Double wide receivers right and left. Cobb goes in motion out of the backfield. It's a floater out to Simmons, gets a block, tries to angle, gets out to the 45-yard line.
Yeah,
Got 5 yards on the play.
Yeah, I like that play call. You try to get the ball into one of your playmakers' hand in open space and see if he can get you back into a 3rd and down situation that's a little bit more manageable than 3rd and long, where the defense kind of sit back and try to rally to the ball. And this time you got Malcolm outside, you got Cam.
3rd and 12 for Auburn. Nose of the football at the 45 of Auburn. Plenty of time on the play clock. Arnold to throw it. Down he goes. Taken down, ball's loose. Ball is loose back at the 35-yard line.
And Mason Murphy got beat that time off the snap of the ball at that time. Now, I think the center did, it looked like the left end did a great job of timing the snap on that play, Andy, because he was off immediately and was able to sack fumble.
Auburn was able to recover it, so the Tigers will punt it away. Chaplin, I think, is the one that got on that one. As you're right, Jason, he came on the right side. He was untouched.
Yeah, he just ran a straight rush, but got under the shoulders of Mason Murphy off the snap of the ball.
Weatherly at the Ball State 25-yard line to take this punt. Cock rolls to his left and punts it away. High, end over end. Weatherly takes the fair catch inside the 20-yard line. They will mark him down just inside the 20. 8:59 to go in the first quarter play. There is no score. CB&S Bank has a long history of stability, and just like Auburn University, they have a legacy of serving their community's needs for generations. Stay tuned. Auburn football continues in a moment.
Throw a flag before ants, termites, and other pests invade your home by calling Cook's Pest Control. Cook's proven pest control methods and superior termite control system protect your home from unwanted pests and are backed by a 110% satisfaction guarantee. Make the right call and call the South's most trusted name in pest control for a free inspection. Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
Looking for more than a degree? At Auburn's Harvard College of Business, we give you the competitive edge that sets you apart. Our programs combine classroom knowledge with practical experience, supported by mentors and career experts who align your education with your goals. It's a personalized approach that builds confidence and creates opportunities. Be ready to lead. Be ready to innovate. Harvard College of Business, inspiring business. Learn more at harvard.auburn.edu.
At East Alabama Health,
they put more pressure on the Auburn quarterback in that first drive than Baylor did all of last week.
Season after season. In the past year alone, Becker's has named us one of the top 150 places to work in healthcare. Newsweek has called us the best in-state hospital.
Not a good
and
series
for the second year in a row, Newsweek also named us as one of America's best maternity hospitals. But you know what makes us most proud at East Alabama Health is being an official partner of the Auburn Tigers. Join our winning team today at eastalabamahealth.org.
Alabama Power is here for you when big storms hit, but we're also here for the little things. We're there to get the coffee started, to make sure everyone's ready for school.
You see Ball State playing a little bit more
For midday
aggressive than they
dance
did last
breaks
week. Like, come out to
and
the shot
evening
play,
entertainment.
move.
We're also there to help you save on all that energy with easy-to-use tips, tools, and efficiency programs. So enjoy these moments.
Kids, movie night.
And we'll do the rest. Visit alabamapower.com and follow us on social to learn more.
Brad Law back at Jordan-Hare Stadium as we check the Yellowwood scoreboard. Ole Miss was able to hold off Kentucky. Rebels win it 30-23 in Lexington. An early score in Starkville. Blake Shapen, a 48-yard touchdown strike. Mississippi State leads 12th-ranked Arizona State 7-0 after the Bulldogs' first series of the game. Florida scored a go-ahead passing touchdown to lead South Florida 16-15. Bulls missed a 53-yard field goal try, but were able to force a punt. South Florida driving. They are inside the Florida 40-yard line with 1:54 to go. Florida clinging to a 1-point lead, 16-15 in Gainesville. We'll keep you up to speed on the Yellowwood scoreboard. Back to Andy Burcham and Jason Campbell.
8:59 remaining in the first quarter of play. Second drive of the game for Ball State. The Cardinals were 3 and out on the opening drive. They'll open 1st and 10 at the 20. Right hash mark. Double wide receivers to the wide side of the field. That's the Auburn boundary. Ashley, the tailback, behind Kelly in the pistol. Man in motion. Handoff to Ashley. He stood up behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss on the play. Xavier Atkins, who had his first tackle for loss on the first drive, gets his second on the first play of the second drive. It's a loss of 1 on the play.
Yeah, Xavier Atkins did a good job of making the center miss. The center tried to come up and tackle Xavier Atkins, or block Xavier Atkins. He did a great job of swim moving and getting under that tackle.
2nd and 11 for Ball State. 8.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. No score between the Tigers and the Cardinals. A pair of wide receivers right, a pair of wide receivers left for Ball State. And now Ashley to the right, so trips to the right for Kelly. Quick throw, sideline, and incomplete. I'm not sure whether he was going for Ty Robinson on the play. There were a couple receivers in the vicinity. Kieran Crawford put some pressure on the quarterback. It brings up 3rd down and 11.
Yeah, no one blocked Kieran Crawford coming off the right side of that defense. It's almost like a miscommunication between the left tackle because everyone went down, and he's just playing a defensive end position, and no one came out to get him, which forced that errant throw by Kelly.
Robinson, the lone man to the Ball State boundary. On, throws, ball complete out to the 35-yard line, and that's a 1st down. Number 2 on the play, Ty Robinson with the catch. The stop by Kayan Lee.
Auburn defense playing a cover 3 zone on that play. But Ball State running what we call a quick glance. It's a deeper slant route. Great throw by Kelly right there for the 1st down. 1st down to the 35 for Ball State, just inside the right hash mark for the Cardinals. Double wide receivers. To the right, a single man. To the left, that's Keon Magwood. Now man in motion. Handoff, Ashley. He stood up at the line, maybe got a yard on the play. Going behind his center, Cole Mosier, a redshirt junior from Columbia City, Indiana. Bobby Jamison Travis, senior out of Minneapolis, with the stop. Has played in his career with the Tigers, and nice play there. 2nd down and a long 9 for the Cardinals. Bobby James, one of those true veterans on this football team. This guy came along big for Auburn last year towards the end of the season, showing his presence early in this football season already against Baylor, and then here tonight getting an early tackle.
2nd and 9. And the flag comes in upfield.
They'll get the delay of game.
On the offense, 5-yard penalty. It is 2nd down.
Matt Leffler is the referee of this SEC crew tonight. First penalty of the night against Ball State.
Yeah, you see Ball State coming out tonight playing with a little bit more energy than they did a week ago against Purdue. They take a shot on the first pass play with a double move against Kayan Lee, just a missed throw by Kelly. But you see they're still trying to keep a balanced offense, trying to keep this defense of Auburn on their heels and not be one-dimensional.
Anthony, the tight end, on the right side of the tackle, trips left side. Handoff goes to Ashley, and Ashley fortunate to get out to the 31-yard line on the play. Barely gets back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, Bobby James again with the tackle, running the inside out to make a tackle, forcing a 3rd and long situation for this Auburn defense.
Had 14 tackles, a couple tackles for loss last year. Bobby Jamison Travis with a couple tackles on this drive. And here is 3rd and 14 for Ball State.
Defense got to be aware of Kelly's legs. You got to rush, but also rush to contain. Now let this guy get outside.
Ball State 1 of 2 on third down early tonight. To throw. Pressure! Down he goes. Back at the 35 or the 25-yard line. DeMarcus Riddick was the first man there. Kelly tried to avoid him and ran into the Auburn defense. And it's a loss on the play. And Ball State will be forced to punt it away after a loss of 6 on the quarterback sack.
Yeah, great design right there by Coach Durkin and the defense. You look at Auburn lined up like they was in a 4-2 defense, but also brought a straight blitz from the boundary side with DeMarcus Riddick unpicked up. No one picked him up. A great tackle and sack.
Riddick
Kelly.
and Amaris Williams combined on that sack. And Saul out to punt it away. Simmons will let this one go. It's a very short punt. Auburn stands to get very good field position here. And let's see how far up. How about the 45-yard line is where this drive will start. Just a 30-yard punt for Ball State. 4:57 to go in the first quarter play. No score between Auburn and Ball State. Tigers get the ball at their own 45 when we return. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Auburn basketball is a whole experience.
This one's over. The Auburn Tigers are Final Four bound.
The reigning SEC champions open the season with 3 straight home games.
At the top, it's Pettiford, penetrates. 18-footer right side. Bang! Big splash from the wing. Auburn wins.
The Tigers are back, beginning November 3rd, only on the Auburn Sports Network.
Since 1949, the Houston Clinic has served as the preeminent leader in both surgical and non-surgical orthopedic sports medicine treatment and solutions. Their vibrant 75-year legacy demonstrates a deep commitment to serving the local community and its members. Utilizing the latest technology while providing exceptional patient care keeps Houston Clinic at the forefront in sports medicine and patient satisfaction. 334-826-2090 or visit us online at houston.com. Houston Clinic. Research, education, treatment.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey Auburn fans, if you're a nursing mother, wounded veteran, special needs family, or caring for an elderly loved one, Snazzy is here to support you. This season, snag free parking passes for select families at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Plus, Snazzy gives away a VIP package every home game. Nominate someone in these groups at snazzy.org. Everything Snazzy does is thanks to Carrier, the inventors of modern air conditioning. Head to snazzy.org now to learn more and apply. Snazzy, accessibility for all.
Brad Law back at Jordan-Hare. Checking the Yellowwood scoreboard. An upset in the Swamp. South Florida knocks off ranked opponents back-to-back weeks to start the season. Nico Gramatica, Martin Gramatica's son, kicks his third field goal of the night as time expires. A 20-yarder. South Florida upsets 13th-ranked Florida in Gainesville. 18-16. That's a final on the Yellowwood scoreboard, Andy.
All right, Brad, thank you. Terrific field position for Auburn. First and 10 at its own 45. No score, first quarter action between Auburn and Ball State at Jordan-Hare. There's the snap, there's the pitch at Singleton around left end. Singleton to midfield, turns it up and gets it into Ball State territory and downed or goes out of bounds at the 46-yard line. Well, we saw Auburn show that a couple times last week. He gets 9 yards on this one.
Andy, you see the speed of Eric Singleton. This guy can flat out run. And you talk about last week, though, on the play that Jackson Arnold scored a touchdown on fourth down. All the attention went towards Singleton, and you see why.
A 9-yard gain on first down from the Ball State 46. Handoff. Jeremiah Cobb, first down and more. Jeremiah Cobb into the open field, makes the first man miss. He's to the 10, he's to the 5, he's gone! Touchdown! Jeremiah Cobb, 46 yards.
Man, what a great run by Jeremiah Cobb. The offensive line did a great job of blocking on that left side. Cobb hits it inside, and you see the acceleration of the speed that he brings to the game, having a stellar season so far. The young kid from Montgomery, great run, great cut. Jeremiah Cobb for the touchdown.
Second touchdown this season for Jeremiah Cobb. The longest of his career. It's the longest run in his career, 46 yards and an Auburn touchdown. And out for the extra point for the Tigers is Alex McPherson. The holder is Hudson Cock. Reed Hughes will snap it. Good snap, ball down, kick on the way, and the kick is good. It takes 2 plays. After the short punt, Auburn started at the Ball State 45, a 9-yard jet sweep by Eric Singleton, and then 46 yards to the house by Jeremiah Cobb. Register your child ages 5 to 12 for the Auburn Tigers Kickoff Kid Contest from Berkshire Hathaway Home Services. Winners will see the kickoff from the sideline at Pat Dye Field, plus receive 4 game tickets, pregame VIP hospitality, a t-shirt, and video board recognition. Enter at auburnKickoffKid.com. Auburn 7, Ball State nothing. 4:15 to go in the first quarter, and Auburn football continues in a moment.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories. Like cookouts. Cornhole with friends. Ooh, a neighborhood potluck with your wife's pasta salad. The one with the feta. Oh, sorry. Or taking a nap on your deck in a hammock. Naps are memories. I love naps. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Since 1949, the Houston Clinic has served as the preeminent leader in both surgical and non-surgical orthopedic sports medicine treatment and solutions. Their vibrant 75-year legacy demonstrates a deep commitment to serving the local community and its members. Utilizing the latest technology while providing exceptional patient care keeps Houston Clinic at the forefront in sports medicine and patient satisfaction. 334-826-2090 or visit us online at houston.com. Houston Clinic. Research, education, treatment.
You've created a comfortable home office. Now let Carrier provide the cash bonus. For a limited time, you can claim up to $1,550 in cool cash rebates on a qualified Carrier home comfort system. There's never been a better time to upgrade to year-round premium comfort and energy savings. Carrier. Turn to the experts.
Tonight's booth cam is available for free on War Eagle Plus. Check out all the content and compare membership levels at wareagleplus.com. Now, back to Jordan Hare Stadium for more Auburn football against Ball State.
Sun-South John Deere drive summary for the Tigers, 55 yards, 2 plays, 42 seconds. Jeremiah Cobb from 46 yards out. Sun-South John Deere, preferred tractor of the Tigers. Find your local dealer at sunsouth.com. Quay Ashley drops to take this kickoff from Towns Magoo. 4:15 to go in the first quarter. Boy, it didn't take long for Auburn on that second drive to get it in motion. 9 yards on the jet sweep by Singleton, and then Cobb for 46 yards to the house.
And one of those explosive plays in the run game.
7-0 Auburn on top. As Magoo kicks it away. Ashley comes up to the 6 to take this one. Out to the 10. Across the 20 and absolutely buried on the play. That was Sylvester Smith. Welcome to the Plains. Let's pause 10 seconds so stations like 94.9, the Bull and the Muscle Shoals can identify themselves. This is the Kickoff on the Plains on the Auburn Sports Network. Sylvester Smith with the big stick on the kickoff. First down for Ball State from the 27-yard line. Tight end goes in motion. Handoff to Ashley. Gets to the second level, out to the 25-yard line before he is taken down in the play.
And you talk about one of those young guys coming into the game today to play. Eric Winters coming in at that safety position. Champ Anthony out tonight. You get a chance to see one of these young stars. Eric Winters, freshman from Enterprise, Alabama, getting there on that tackle.
Out to the 25-yard line, second down. 2nd and 6 for the Cardinals. Ashley flanks the quarterback, Kelly, to his right. Double wide receivers to the right. Ashley goes in motion out of the backfield, gets the ball, and is stuck at the 20. Hello, Sylvester Smith. One more time.
Sylvester Smith, the sophomore from a year ago, got a couple of starts last season as a true freshman. And now having an opportunity to get after the night, making some plays, a tackle for a -2 loss.
And it will bring up 3rd down and 12.
Auburn is loaded with young talent, Andy. You can kind of see it all over the football field, offensively and defensively. These guys continue to grow together, continue to stick with each other. The future can be really bright for this team.
Magwood goes wide right. Double wide receivers to the short side of the field, the Auburn boundary. Out of the pistol. Kelly rolls to his right, gets the ball to Ashley, tries to get to the corner, and gets to the line of scrimmage before he goes down on the play. Number 5, Jaquez Robinson, the senior out of Jacksonville, Florida, the transfer from Colorado, with the stop for Auburn.
Yeah, Jaquez Robinson, one of those guys they talked about this spring, had a really good spring and a really good fall camp, and now you see him out there in that starting safety position. Great tackle right there to get up there and make that hit on 3rd down.
2nd to 3 and out tonight for the Auburn defense. 3 and out tracker driven by Truckworks, official commercial truck dealer of the Auburn Tigers. Malcolm Simmons back at the 45 to take this punt from Adam Saul. 7-0 Tigers on top as we approach the 2-minute mark of the first quarter. Saul's punt, low. Simmons comes up, makes the catch. And Simmons, near midfield, actually gets into Ball State territory before he is driven back. And for the 2nd consecutive drive, Jason, Auburn will have terrific field position as we send it downstairs to Ronnie Brown for a Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
All right, Andy, guys, guess what I'm loving about this Auburn football team? The energy's different. Like, as you're talking about the guys out here making plays, they aren't afraid to celebrate, and that's what you want to see from a ball team, right? Like, because you see them coming together, you're making plays, that energy becomes contagious, and then it just feeds over to the offense, as you saw the last time where Auburn's offense finished with a touchdown, and hopefully that's the case again.
First down at midfield for the Tigers, leading 7-0. Second, their 3rd drive for Auburn tonight. Arnold drops to throw. Looks, he throws, pass complete. Horatio Fields makes the first man miss, dances up the sideline for the Tigers.
Yeah, Horatio did a really nice job of selling that go route and all of a sudden sticking his feet in the ground and stopping about 9 or 10 yards. Him and Arnold, really good timing on that stop route.
They'll give him 7 yards in the play. 2nd down and 3 for Auburn. Tigers into Ball State territory at the Ball State 43. Arnold, play action, with time, throws, pass complete. Pass complete to Cam Coleman. He's down to the Ball State 30-yard line. Coleman now with a catch in every game of his career. That's 13 yards and a first down for Auburn.
Yeah, Cam Coleman running that outside route, running what we call a deep end, was a deep curl route to the field. You fake the play action to Jeremiah Cobb, you suck up the linebackers, and then you hit Cam Coleman 15 yards between the safety and the linebacker on a curl route.
First down at the Ball State 30. Auburn in the pistol, Cobb behind Arnold from the left hash mark. Play action. Looking wide open down the sideline. Caught. Touchdown Auburn. Touchdown Auburn. Eric Singleton Jr.
Great play call by the offense of Auburn. And you bring Eric Singleton in motion. They've used Arnold in run action before, running the ball. They've also handed the ball off before to Singleton. This time they fake it. They drop back pass, hit Singleton on the wheel route for a touchdown of 30 yards through the air. Auburn on the board again early in this ball game.
How many options does Auburn have out of that set? We've seen 2 already tonight. We saw more last week at Baylor.
Yeah, I probably guess there are probably 2 more options they can use.
McPherson for the extra point. The kick is on the way. The kick by Alex McPherson is good. He's now 59 of 59 in his Auburn career. And Auburn's 2 scoring drives have been quick strike tonight, to be sure. 44 seconds remaining in the first quarter of play, and Auburn on a 30-yard touchdown pass from Jackson Arnold to Eric Singleton, and the Tigers now lead it by a score of 14-0. 50 yards, 3 plays, a minute and 11. The Sun South John Deere drive summary. It's the preferred tractor of the Tigers, Sun South John Deere. Find your local dealer at sunsouth.com.
And that's what you want to see. You get good field position, 2 short punts, get an offense the ball and scoring opportunity, and you just take advantage of it. You know, Auburn has playmakers all on this football field, and right there you just saw another transfer portal guy in Eric Singleton that adds another dynamic to this offense.
And now a catch in all 26 games of Eric Singleton's career. His first TD for Auburn, the first touchdown pass for Jackson Arnold, and Auburn's first touchdown pass of the season.
Yeah, Singleton, one of those guys that was banged up coming into the first game against Baylor. You can see tonight he's very healthy and elusive.
Ashley at the goal line to take the kickoff from Towns Magoo, the sophomore from Auburn, Alabama. Ashley from the goal line to the 10, tries to angle to the Auburn sideline at the 20-yard line and taken down at the 22 with a flag thrown far upfield.
Yeah, the flag was thrown by the back judge. See what the call is here. Looks like it's going to be a holding against Ball State.
2 3-and-outs tonight for the Ball State offense. And after Auburn did nothing on its first offensive drive, the Tigers have wasted no time in the subsequent 2 drives.
During the turn, number 82, 10-yard penalty, first down.
And they think Ball State tried to come out and be aggressive. They ran the double move to the boundary. Asheville had him open, guy missed the throw, but ever since then, Auburn's kind of settled down defensively and kind of kept Ball State offense in wraps.
Back to the Ball State 22 after the holding penalty on Daya Patel from the left hash. Double receivers now, a man goes in motion, that's McDougal. Handoff to Ashley up the middle, and Ashley powers his way forward for about 3 yards out to the 20 or out to the 15-yard line. Keldrick Falk put his nose in there to get the tackle out to the 15-yard line. Second down for Ball State after the 3-yard gain.
Keldrick Falk, one of those true leaders on this football team, got a captain on his chest as well. One of those guys, he doesn't just line up outside, Andy. He also reduces down to a 3 technique. On that time, he pinched inside and was able to get the running back on the ground. Keldrick Falk, one of those true players.
And the first quarter comes to a close. Quarter number 1 in the books at Jordan-Hare Stadium. And the Auburn Tigers lead the Ball State Cardinals by a score of 14-0. Stay tuned. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
The Goose Performing Arts Center at Auburn University is Alabama's premier destination for the arts, bringing you the very best of Broadway, dance, music, and more. Learn more about upcoming performances and see the calendar of events online at gougecenter.auburn.edu. That's GOGUE center.auburn.edu. Or call the box office 334-844-TIXS.
This is Ray Hornsby at Affordable Comfort Cooling Systems and Plumbing. We believe our work is more than just AC and plumbing repairs. It is about serving people with integrity and care. As a Christian-owned company, we take Colossians 3:23 to heart. Whatever you do, work at it with all your heart, as working for the Lord, not for men. That's why at ACCS and Plumbing, we do the job right the first time and always stand behind our work. Honest service, faith-driven values. Give us a call today or visit accsauburn.com to learn more. That's accsauburn.com.
Alabama license number 12084.
Four Seasons Federal Credit Union. Homegrown and never owned.
Are your back-to-school expenses adding up? We've got you covered. Four Seasons Federal Credit Union offers flexible loans for tuition, school supplies, even new or used vehicles. Apply now at fourseasonsfcu.com. That's fourseasonsfcu.com. Accounts federally insured by NCUA. Membership eligibility required. Loan subject to approval. Equal opportunity lender. Ask for more details.
summer's here and the open road is calling. RV Roadway answers the call with new and used RVs from the top brands you trust, all ready for your next adventure. With 2 Alabama locations in Opelika and Calera, RV Roadway is ready to help you hit the road in style. And if you need maintenance, their expert service center keeps you rolling smoothly all summer long. Start your journey at RVRoadway.com. RV Roadway, where we sell RVs for less.
Back at Jordan-Hare Stadium, Auburn leads Ball State 14-0 through one quarter. Both teams 13 plays in the first quarter. Auburn 117 total yards. Ball State 16 yards. Tigers got a couple of short fields on their last 2 possessions. Jeremiah Cobb, a 46-yard touchdown run. Eric Singleton, a 30-yard touchdown reception. The 2 scores on the board for the Tigers. Again, Auburn outgaining Ball State by 101 yards, despite having the ball 2.5 minutes less than the Cardinals in the first quarter of play. Ball State has it. They're deep in their own territory as we get set to start the second quarter of play. Back to the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham and Jason Campbell.
Dylan Cardwell was the honorary cheerleader for Auburn tonight before the ball game. Janai Broom honored for his outstanding play, and then the entire Auburn team on the field. The Final Four Auburn Tigers celebrating their championship of a year ago.
Yeah, Auburn, 2 in 6 years, right? 2 Final Four appearances. That's outstanding job by Coach Pearl and his staff. This team was really fun to watch, Andy. You talk about Janai Broom and what he means to Auburn, and Dylan Caldwell. Those 2 guys, man, were the 2 leaders for that team.
Elijah Jackson checks into the game in the pistol at the tailback spot. Had 1 carry last week. Gets his first carry tonight. And after about a 4-yard gain is immediately brought down on the play for the Tigers. Elijah Melendez with the stop for Auburn. It's going to bring up another 3rd down for the for Ball State, 3rd and 3. Jackson goes in motion. They flip it to him. He tries to turn the corner, and he's going to be close. Let's see where he went down. Looks like he's going to be about a yard shy of the first down. Lost his balance as he started to cut upfield near the boundary for Ball State. Just across the 20-yard line, shy of the 21.
Yeah, that's going to be a half a yard short, Andy. You're right. As soon as he tried to cut up on that buck sweep, as we call it, that's actually a pass when they pitch it to you in front of the quarterback. Auburn did a good job containing it, but like you said, Ball State receiver just lost his footing. I imagine they're trying to draw Auburn off sides on this 4th down here.
Ball State just trying to get the right personnel on the field right now. It's 4th and a yard for the Cardinals. And movement by the left tackle. Now Auburn moved over there as well.
And once
Keon Crawford moved, but so did Cody Smith. Ball State says this is going to go against Auburn.
Yeah, you see anytime the offense tries to go out there on 4th down, that situation, you're not anticipating them actually running the play.
Offside on the defense, number 21. Went into the neutral zone and caused a reaction by the offense. That penalty results in a first down.
They said 21, but they meant Kieron Crawford, 24.
And he immediately comes off the field.
You have to know that as a defense that the guys are trying to draw you off sides and get an easy one.
So first down out to the 26. It's going to be a keeper for Kelly. Kelly gets a couple yards going behind his right guard, Isaac Lucas, a redshirt sophomore from Youngstown, Ohio. Stop made by Zacchaeus Walker for the Tigers. Helped by Dallas Walker, the 4th. All 362 pounds of him.
You see, Ball State is not one of those teams, Andy, that really try to stretch the ball down the field in their passing game.
At least not yet.
You think about it, last week Kelly was 10 for 16, 63% passing, but only 87 yards through the air. So they're more of a running football team, but you can't get lulled to sleep if you steal the defensive backs or the linebackers. There will be some bootlegs and nakeds that you will see out of this offense.
13:09 in the first half. Auburn 14, Ball State nothing. Ball State second down, and the Cardinals have to call a timeout.
Ball State takes their first timeout of the half.
Stops the clock with 13 minutes and 6 seconds remaining in the second quarter of play. Sellout crowd on hand. 16th consecutive sellout tonight at Jordan-Hare Stadium. For those in the stadium, Auburn University Marching Band tonight turns inside out with a range of music for every emotion, featuring songs from Michael Bublé, Boston, Rihanna, Bruno Mars, Lady Gaga, and Ozzy Osbourne. The Auburn band has something for every state of mind. You don't want to miss it. Auburn 14, Ball State nothing. 13:06 in the second. And Auburn football continues in a moment.
When you have the right team behind you, it's easy to play with confidence. The same is true when it comes to your health. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama provides what you need to feel healthier and happier. A choice of plans, a large network of doctors and hospitals, and personal support to help you choose the right plan with confidence. No second guessing, no confusion. Just care that works for you and your family. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is proud to be on your team and proud to be a sponsor of athletic programs across the state.
Hey, college football fans! I'd know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Andy Burcham, and you're listening to the Ford F-150 Truck Highlight Show. War Eagle. The smart and powerful Ford F-150 turned in another championship caliber performance. Thanks to available Pro Power onboard and outstanding payload numbers, fans will be talking about this tailgate for years to come. For great offers on the official truck of the Auburn Tigers, see your local Ford dealer today.
See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
13:06 to go in the second quarter. Auburn 14, Ball State nothing. Ball State ball. Second and 8 from the Ball State 29-yard line, just inside the left hash mark. Quay Ashley back in at tailback in the pistol behind Kyle Kelly. Play action by Kelly. Steps up into the pocket, throws it downfield, throws it into coverage. It's incomplete. He overthrew Elisha Durham on the play for Ball State, really threw into double coverage for Auburn. Sylvester Smith was back. So was Rayon Strader, who's really had a good career against Ball State. In his career, remember, he comes from Miami of Ohio. Strader, 13 tackles and a couple picks against the Cardinals.
Yeah, Auburn has a really good secondary. You talk about K.N. Lee and Crawford, the two starters, but then you talk about Pleasant and Rayon Strader coming in, those two guys to fill in. You don't really have a drop-off, which is a great thing for Auburn.
And goes in motion. Kelly rolls to his right, looks to the Auburn boundary, eludes one man. He's not going to get away, though. Oh, he's taken down. Pile drive. Pile drive back. Xavier Atkins, and a flag comes down.
Hey, look at Amaris Williams for taunting.
A sack back at the 16.
Personal foul, face mask, defense, number 10. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Results in a first down.
So Amaris Williams got a hold of the face mask. Auburn's first penalty of the night.
Yeah, excuse me, I said taunting at first. I thought they called him because he stepped over him after the sack. Got him reaching from the backside. Only the back judge could see that one. Got him on a face mask penalty.
Takes the ball out to the Ball State 43, but it's a first down for the Cardinals. Ball between the hashes. A pair of backs, flank, Kelly. Kelly turns, hands the ball to Ashley. Stood up at the line of scrimmage and driven sideways on the play by Elijah Melendez.
Elijah Melendez, one of those true freshmen, talented, coming out of high school out of Kissimmee, Florida. Auburn ended up signing. Gain of 2 by Ball State.
And they gave him the 45-yard line of Melendez and his brother on this Auburn ball club now.
Got 4 sets of brothers on this team.
Indeed. They are one of them. One of those 4 sets. 2nd and 8. Nose of the football at the Ball State 45-yard line. Patel goes in motion. They hand it up the middle. And taken down on the play as he gets out to the 47-yard line. That's the quarterback, Kelly. Kieran Crawford with the stop after a gain of 2. Make that a gain of 3 on the play.
Kieran Crawford also on that hit was also DeMarcus Riddick, another one of those talent guys on this Auburn defense. Auburn has a great rotation, Andy. They keep you fresh because they have guys that they feel they can trust at any point in time in the ball game.
Ball between the hashes, trips to the Auburn boundary, single receiver to the Ball State boundary. On 3rd and 6, Kelly throws complete across the middle. It's going to be about a yard shy of the first down. Eric Weatherly with the catch, the junior out of Jacksonville, Florida. A redshirt junior and a transfer from Bucknell.
Ball State trying to go quickly. Auburn got to get set.
4th and 1 for the Cardinals. Kelly will run it. Kelly gets the first down and more. Kelly into the open field and taken down inside the Auburn 30-yard line. They went quickly and it paid off. DeMarcus Riddick ran down Kelly as he was taken down at the 27-yard line. First down for Ball State. 18-yard gain, biggest gain of the night for the Cardinals and deepest penetration of the night for Ball State.
Yeah, Auburn was trying to get set. All the guys were pinched inside, so they just called an off-tackle QB run. And Kelly was able to pick up 18 yards for the first down for Ball State.
To the Auburn 27-yard line. Ball at the right hash mark. Magwood goes wide left, a pair of receivers to the right side. That's Robinson and Weatherly. And Weatherly goes in motion. Back to throw, Kelly has time and he loses the football. It's loose. Who has it? At the 35. It's going to be called an incomplete pass.
Ball State was trying to throw another out and up double move, and Kelly got ready to throw it and see how the ball came off his hand. But if the ball...
Complete pass.
Malik Blockton came up with the loose ball, but it's called an incomplete pass.
Well, this may go to review if his hands weren't moving
This play is under further review.
Oh, that's a fumble.
Replay reviews are brought to you by Auburn's Houston Clinic. Since 1948, the Houston Clinic has been the preeminent leader in both surgical and non-surgical orthopedic sports medicine treatments and solutions. Visit Houston.com, HUGHSTON.com.
And I think this may be a fumble because he went back to throw the ball, and that's when the ball slipped out of his hand. His arm wasn't going to forward motion when he lost the ball. It was actually... He was in a backwards motion to throw the ball.
Yeah, it went forward, but not with the football.
Right.
Matt Leffler talking with the folks in Birmingham. Let's go down to the field. Ronnie Brown has a Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
All right, guys, I tell you what, this ain't the Patriots. This isn't the Raiders. This ain't the NFL. That ain't Tom Brady, and there's no tuck rule in college. He loses that ball on his way back, and it comes out before the arm starts to go forward. It's my opinion. Now,
right.
We still got to wait till the guys with the stripes on.
If your opinion is correct, it's Auburn's first turnover forced of the year. And it would be Malik Blockton.
I sure hope I'm right.
Sophomore out of Pike Road, Alabama. I hope you're right too, Ronnie.
Ronnie, I'm not a bet man, but more in some of the rules of playing the position, but we've been wrong before. So we wait to reserve.
I'm with you, Jason. I only bet when I know I can win, and I feel like the odds are really in our favor.
And here comes the call from Matt Leffler.
After review, the ruling is changed to an incomplete, to its correction, to a fumble recovered by Auburn at the 35-yard line.
Malik Blockton.
Please reset the game clock to 10:07, please.
Malik Blockton celebrates on the Auburn sideline, and well, he should, as Auburn has forced his first turnover of the season. Boy, it was a great drive by Ball State, and now a turnover, and let's see what Auburn does with this one.
Yeah, that's those killers you're talking about, drive killers, where you're driving the football and you're in scoring territory, and you just have an unforced error. Just no one really calls that. It's just a ball slipped out of Kelly's hand, but Malik blocked him with their fumble recovery.
Simmons and Thompson wide right, Coleman wide left. Jeremiah Cobb flanks Arnold. Handoff, Jeremiah Cobb to the outside. Jeremiah Cobb to the 45-yard line.
back judge threw the flag, maybe coming back.
Holding on the offense, number 75, 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. Replay, first down.
Got Connor Lew. Boy, we don't say that very often, do we?
You don't see Connor Lew getting too many holding calls. Let's see what happens. I think he probably hooked the guy, the linebacker. Yeah, anytime you get that hand outside of the shoulder pads of the defender,
Boy,
the refs are going to call that every time.
I'm not sure that Auburn agrees with that, quite frankly. And it will take the ball back to the 27-yard line. It's just so unusual that you hear a penalty and Connor Lew's name come up.
Yeah, Connor Lew, one of the best centers in college football. But anytime you see the shoulders turn of the defender, the ref's going to throw that.
A pair of wide receivers right and left for Auburn. 1st and 17. Arnold looks and he throws. Pass is batted up into the air. And intercepted.
Yeah, you're going to get roughing the passer, though, by Ball State, which is going to give the ball back to Auburn.
Sure is. 2 flags thrown where Arnold went down. Ball was deflected, bounced straight into the air and was intercepted.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense, number 44, 15-yard penalty, first down.
Nathan Voris, a redshirt sophomore from Sheridan, Indiana, transferred in from Bryant University, preseason All-MAC. Well, that's a costly penalty for Ball State because the Cardinals would have great field position and the football. Instead, Auburn keeps the ball and moves it out in a first down out to the 42.5-yard line.
Yeah, pretty much would have got the ball back kind of where they lost it in yardage. But, again, one of those turnovers that would have been an unforced error. You know, ball just kind of bounces off Singleton's head into the air, and tip balls usually don't find the ground.
See if Auburn takes advantage here on first down from the 43. Ball between the hashes. Arnold from the gun. Play action. Jackson looks. He throws it upfield. Downfield and behind Malcolm Simmons.
Yeah, Auburn trying to run Malcolm Simmons down the middle of the football field between the safeties. Right there, Jackson Arnold really not able to get his feet and body set to make that throw. It was a little bit off target on that throw to Malcolm Simmons.
2nd and 10 for the Tigers from their 43. We've seen nothing but Jeremiah Cobb in the backfield with Jackson Arnold. Singleton goes in motion. Jackson drops the throw right up the middle, throws, pass complete across the 50-yard line, down to the 49-yard line. The catch made by Preston Howard, Jr. out of Maryland, a transfer from Maryland. Auburn right back to the line of scrimmage. This is 3rd and 2 for Auburn from the 49. Cobb off the right side, taken down. He's going to be shy of the first down.
It's decision time for Auburn on 4th and 1. Great hit by Ball State safety.
That was DJ Fields, the redshirt sophomore from St. Charles, Missouri. Had a couple tackles last week at Purdue and made a first down saving tackle there on Jeremiah Cobb, and it's 4th and a yard for Auburn. The Tigers a week ago, 1 of 1 on 4th down. That 1 of 1 was the 27-yard touchdown run by Jackson Arnold. The PBJ tight end group is in there right now. And Arnold is under center and just takes it, and Auburn bulls forward. Jackson Arnold has the first down to the 45. PB&J, Preston Howard, Brandon Frazier, and Tate Johnson. Now, I'm told that Johnson came up with that title. We were also told that their coach, Ben Angamoa, came up with that title.
Whoever came up with it, a lot of PBJs passed around the locker room.
Indeed. Wonder if they were getting Crustables.
Especially in their film session with the tight ends. But the tush push.
First down to the Ball State 45-yard line. Back to the gun. Play action, throw to the sideline. That's a Coleman, 30. He jumps over his man inside the 25-yard line. And down at the 22. Cam Coleman leaped over the defender. 23 yards and an Auburn first down.
Cam Coleman, one of those exceptional athletes. You know, guy probably could run the hurdles. You know, he can jump, he can run.
How about high jump? Trips to the wide side of the field for Auburn, first down from the Ball State 22. They shift defensively up front, 3 men at the line of scrimmage. Arnold drops to throw. Time, throws to the sideline, throws it in front of and away from Preston Howard.
That's a throw Jackson Arnold wish he had back. Preston Howard running what you call an in and out from the tight end position, ran an in route, got the linebacker to bite. He's running out of it. He's able to put that ball on, and Preston may still be running to the end zone.
Arnold 9 of 12 tonight for 113 yards and a touchdown. Here's 2nd down and 10 for Auburn from the Ball State 22 left hash mark. Horatio Field splits wide to the side, or short side of the field. Cobb comes out of the ball game. Auburn brings another receiver in. That's Eric Singleton. Trips to the wide side of the field. An empty set for Arnold out of the backfield. You get to see him run tonight in this backfield. Gets away from the first man. Tries to set now to the far side of the field. Arnold still looking to the sideline, and bumped out of bounds at the 25-yard line.
Yeah, I don't know who got the best of that blow. Arnold kind of lowered his shoulder on the Ball State defender amongst the sidelines. Heard the crowd go, ooh.
It's going to be a loss on the play back to the 25-yard line, and it will be 3rd and 13.
Yeah, that would go down as a sack because he was tackled behind the line of scrimmage. But that's really not on the offensive line on that one, as Arnold's trying to make a play outside with his legs and unfortunately got knocked out of bounds.
Trips to the wide side of the field for the Tigers. Singleton, Simmons, and Coleman. Double wide receivers to the short side. There'll be Ball State boundary. On 3rd and 13 from the right hash mark. Play clock down to 2. There's the snap. Arnold looks to the wide side. Now looks up the seam. He's in some trouble. Jackson Arnold goes down. Back to the 33-yard line. Nowhere to go for Jackson Arnold that time. Scott Hudson, redshirt senior from Carmel, Indiana, with the stop.
Yeah, it looked like it was a little bit of confusion with Jackson at the line of scrimmage. At the snap of the ball, I'm not sure he was sure about where he wanted to go with this after the snap, but Auburn sends out Towns Magoo.
It'll be a long field goal by Magoo. Between the hashes, about 52 yards by Magoo here. The holder is Cock, and Hughes will snap it. Snap down. Kick is on the way by Magoo. It is low and wide, and it didn't even get to the line or to the end zone, and he is a little bit hobbled.
Well, Towns is limping.
Towns is limping on that kicking leg as he comes off the field.
But Towns has a big leg, and that came off his foot. Something didn't look right, and he's definitely limping off the field.
5:22 to go in the second quarter. Auburn maintains a 14-0 lead on Ball State. Stay tuned. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
From birth to age 5, your child's brain is growing faster than ever. And guess what? You are your child's first teacher. Talking, singing, playing, and reading every day helps your child learn and thrive. Singing boosts memory. Playing builds problem-solving skills. Reading grows vocabulary. Talking teaches communication. Start strong because these early years matter the most. For tips and tools, visit the Alabama Department of Early Childhood Education at children.alabama.gov. Alabama's children deserve a strong start.
This sandwich, it's a complete game changer. Hello, this is Mike, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that juicy chicken with that toasty pretzel bun. That bun, it's crispy, cozy, just amazing. With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and the chicken, it makes that sweet, savory kind of combination. It's everything that you love about food rolled into one. It looks phenomenal. It tastes great. It's delicious.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with cherry berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
You work hard to keep your car running and your home safe, so it only makes sense to keep them protected with a company that has your interest at the heart of what they do. That's why turning to Country Financial for your car and home insurance is an easy choice. Country Financial has been providing insurance and protecting families like yours for 100 years. That's the kind of stability you can trust. Our dedicated reps live and work in your communities and are ready to connect you to get you the insurance that fits your needs. Get more from your car and home insurance at countryfinancial.com.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
to go in the second quarter. Auburn 14, Ball State nothing. Great things are possible when you have the power, performance, and smart features of a Ford F-150, the official truck of the Auburn Tigers. Greatness starts at your local Ford dealer. After the missed field goal by Auburn, 1st and 10 for Ball State, and it's 34-yard line. Kyle Kelly, the quarterback, in the gun. Brings a tight end in motion. Hands the ball to the tailback. And Ashley has stood up, maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage, and that is all on the play. First stop for Auburn, Jay Hardy was there for the Tigers, and he got some help from Kieron Crawford on the play.
Jay Harder, the transfer, came over from Liberty.
After transferring to Liberty from Auburn. Under 5 minutes to go in the second. Auburn 14, Ball State nothing. Second down for the Cardinals. Kelly drops to throw. In some pressure. Down he goes. He was just swaddled up on the play.
Keldrick Falk getting in on that sack. Preseason All-SEC player.
His second sack in as many games. -6 on the play.
They're going to get Crawford. I don't know if they're going to give it a key run because he was in there first, and then Keldrick got him last.
Crawford's had an eventful night already, hasn't he?
Yeah, Crawford coming into this year, big expectations.
3rd and long for the Cardinals. Those are the football at the 26. Kelly to throw, floats it and incomplete. Tried to get it to his tight end Cameron Anthony. Just overthrew him at the 40-yard line. And it's a 3 and out for the Cardinals.
Kelly, one of those guys, like we said, turned from defensive back to quarterback. You saw right there, just looking at his mechanics, not setting his feet, make a wide open throw.
3rd and 3 and out for the Auburn defense. 3 and out tracker driven by Truckworks, official commercial truck dealer of the Auburn Tigers. Malcolm Simmons at the Auburn 40 to take this punt from Adam Saul. 3:59 in the second quarter. Tigers on top, 14-0 on home opening night. Saul punts it away. Drives Simmons, who calls for a fair catch, back to the 33-yard line. Best punt of the night by Saul, and Auburn, with 3 minutes and 51 seconds remaining, will have 1st down and 10 after the 40-yard punt by Saul. 3:51 to go in the second quarter. Auburn on top, 14-0 Tigers ball when we come back. And Auburn football continues in a moment.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories. Like roasting marshmallows on a cool fall night. That's it. Turn it nice and slow. Get it toasted all... Oh, no, it's on fire. Oh, you want it on fire. Okay, that's a choice, I guess. Crunchy. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
Auburn football is presented in part by Truckworks, the official commercial truck dealer of the Auburn Tigers. Truckworks is Alabama's exclusive Kenworth, Hino, and Isuzu commercial truck dealer and was recently named Kenworth's North American Dealer of the Year for the 2nd year in a row. Truckworks is the Southeast headquarters for dump trucks, sleeper trucks, box vans, and everything in between. Stop into their TRP parts store right here in Opelika for any commercial truck part you could possibly need. Truckworks, the partner you can count on in the transportation industry since 1978.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Hey Auburn fans, if you're a nursing mother, wounded veteran, special needs family, or caring for an elderly loved one, Snazzy is here to support you. This season, snag free parking passes for select families at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Plus, Snazzy gives away a VIP package every home game. Nominate someone in these groups at snazzy.org. Everything Snazzy does is thanks to Carrier, the inventors of modern air conditioning. Head to snazzy.org now to learn more and apply. Snazzy, accessibility for all.
This
is Auburn football, live from Jordan-Hare Stadium. Tune in for highlights, stats, and scores on the Truckworks Halftime Report. Now, back to Andy Burcham and Jason Campbell for more Kickoff on the Plains.
3:51 to go in the second. Tigers on top 14-0. Auburn ball. Let's send it downstairs, right around. A Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
All right, guys, quick update on kicker Towns Magoo. According to the training staff, it seems like he got an ankle injury. They said they're going to give it a minute, see how he feels, and see if they can get him back out there. So keep you updated on that.
Thank you, Roddy. Appreciate it. First down for Auburn at its own 33. Tigers lead 14-0. Just inside the right hash mark for Auburn. Cobb flanks the quarterback, Jackson Arnold. Play action. Jackson throws it near side, pass complete. Coleman breaks a tackle, gets to the 40. A 7-yard gain for Cam Coleman. Well, he got popped as soon as he caught the ball, stayed on his feet and got back. Well, they give him the 39-yard line.
Yeah, those two throws to Cam Coleman, those out routes, have kind of been high and behind. He's had to make some athletic catches. If Arnold's able to put his foot in the ground and put that out in front of him, you give him an opportunity to make a man miss and get up north and south.
Second down and 4 for Auburn. Ball at the Auburn 39-yard line. Cobb flanks Arnold to his right. Auburn sends Simmons in motion. They pitch it to Simmons. He turns the corner, gets to the 41, and is taken down on the play. Number 7, Ashton Whitner, redshirt junior from Greenville, South Carolina, transferred in from Old Dominion. And it brings up third down and about just a little over a yard for the Tigers. Auburn is 1 of 4 on third down tonight.
You see Singleton and Cam Coleman to the field, put Perry Thompson to the boundary.
Ball at the right hash mark. Arnold from the gun, trips to the wide side of the field. That's the left. There's the snap. Auburn's going to throw it. They do to the sideline, complete and out of bounds at the 48-yard line of Ball State to Cam Coleman.
And see that time, Andy, he threw the out route with a little bit of more of aggression to it. He put his foot in the background. He threw a great timing route to Cam Coleman out in front of him for the first down for Auburn.
6th catch of the night for Cam Coleman. Auburn in Ball State territory at the 49-yard line. 2:20 on a counting clock in the second quarter of play. Tigers on the move. Play action throw. Pass complete. Horatio Fields to the 43-yard line of Ball State before he's taken out of bounds on the play by Michael Gravely Jr.
Auburn may see if they can get one more play before the 2-minute warning.
Sure, Auburn will get that opportunity. Nope, there is the 2-minute timeout. So when play resumes, Auburn will have second down for the Tigers, 2nd and 4 from the Ball State 43, with Auburn on top of the Cardinals by a score of 14-0. Auburn University isn't just home to the best athletics program in the nation, it's also home to the best student-centered engineering experience in America. That's not just a slogan, it's a promise. Find your future at the Samuel Ginn College of Engineering. Visit eng.auburn.edu. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Finish your Auburn football game day with the Regions Bank Postgame Show. For over 30 years, the Regions Bank Postgame Show has been appointment radio for Tiger fans. Get exclusive locker room interviews with players, assistants, and head coach Hugh Freeze. Plus, get expert analysis, a full rundown of SEC and national scores, and a comprehensive highlight package. The Regions Bank Postgame Show on the Auburn Sports Network.
We're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
This is Coach Hugh Freeze. Coke Zero Sugar is Coke taste you love with zero sugar. Try it today and War Eagle.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories. Like cookouts. Cornhole with friends. Ooh, a neighborhood potluck with your wife's pasta salad. The one with the feta. Oh, sorry. Or taking a nap on your deck in a hammock. Naps are memories. I love naps. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Brad Law back at Jordan-Hare Stadium. A quick check of the Yellowwood scoreboard. Blake Chapin has thrown 2 touchdown passes of 45-plus yards. Mississippi State is manhandling number 12 Arizona State 17-0 midway through the second quarter in Starkville. Closer games elsewhere in the league. We'll give you all the updates coming up on the Truckworks halftime report. Still 2 minutes of football to be played. Andy Burcham, Jason Campbell, back to you.
Do not criticize Starkville, Mississippi hotels if you're Kenny Dillingham. 2-minute timeout. Second down for Auburn. 2nd and 4 from the Ball State 43. Left hash mark. Arnold from the gun. Drops to throw. Into the pocket, now going to run it. He's got some room. He's inside the 35-yard line. Angles to the sideline. 30, 25, and tripped up from behind on the play. A week ago, he was the SEC Offensive Player of the Week for his legs. And for the first time tonight, he uses them for 18 yards in an Auburn first down.
Yeah, that time Ball State definitely got out of pass lane, which allowed Arnold to sneak inside.
Handoff. Cobb tries to bounce it outside and is taken down at the 23-yard line. May have been a touchdown-saving tackle by Jamad Harmon, redshirt sophomore out of Indianapolis.
Yeah, Harmon definitely saved the touchdown run because Jeremiah Cobb, if he's able to get outside of Harmon, it's a foot race to the end zone.
2nd and 8 for Auburn. Arnold takes the gun, throws it low. Was it caught? It appears that it was by Perry Thompson. And going to be about a yard shy of the first down. 3rd down and 1 coming up for Auburn.
And Ball State giving us those 9 stop routes, a little bit deeper than the hitch.
This is 3rd down and 1. Cobb, 1st down and more, down to near the 10-yard line. The stop made by Alfred Shea, and Auburn in the Chick-fil-A red zone with 56 seconds and now moving on the clock.
Yeah, Auburn has to be in no rush. You got 3 timeouts. The time is on your side. You're already in scoring territory to take shots to the end zone.
1st down from the Ball State 11. Clock down to 41 seconds in the half. Play action. They throw to the sideline. Caught! Horatio Fields! Touchdown Auburn!
Jackson Arnold, what a smart play by Jackson Arnold. Hurry up and get that snap count called because Ball State was misaligned. There was no one standing outside with Horatio Fields. And Jackson Arnold just faked it real quick and threw it out there to Horatio for an easy touchdown for the Auburn Tigers.
4 touchdowns last year at Wake Forest for Horatio, his first touchdown in the orange and blue. 37 seconds to go in the first half of play. McPherson out for the extra point. Cock will hold. Hughes will snap it. On the way by McPherson. And the kick is good. And with that red zone score, everyone receives a free treat from Chick-fil-A. Download or log into the Chick-fil-A app in the state of Alabama to claim your treat before midnight tonight. Your reward will show up in the app on Monday. Then you can redeem it Monday through Friday of next week at any Chick-fil-A restaurant in the state of Alabama. First touchdown catch of the year for Fields. 2nd touchdown pass of the night and in his Auburn career for Jackson Arnold. And the Sun-South John Deere drive summary for Auburn, 67 yards in 9 plays. Auburn's longest scoring drive of the night, 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Fields from Arnold, 5 yards and a touchdown. Sun-South John Deere, preferred tractor of the Tigers. Find your local dealer at sunsouth.com. 21-0 Auburn on top. 37 seconds remaining in the first half of play.
Jackson Arnold right now 15 for 18, 165 yards, 2 touchdowns here in this first half.
6 different receivers with catches in the first half for Auburn. And it's Connor Gibbs out there to kick this one away. a junior from New Orleans, transferred in from Southern Miss. And he'll kick this one instead of Towns Magoo, who injured an ankle, we understand, on that field goal attempt. Gibbs booms it. 9 yards deep into the end zone.
And if you had told me that Dillingham said something about Mississippi State's hotel situations, I would have took Mississippi State.
Well, he did.
You reserved details before making me make my pick.
Are you kidding me? You're going to blame that on me?
I need all details before making my pick because
that's up to you to get those details, bud.
That's bulletin board material.
Yes, it is.
You and Brad Law was in the office all week, and no one put on there that Dillingham said anything.
I saw it this morning.
About
I
the
saw it this
hotels
morning.
and Start Vegas.
Well, you're going to have to wear that one, big boy.
Now I got to take a L. I need a mulligan.
Well, the game's not over either. From the 25, first down. Handoff, tailback. They're going to lose a yard. Now we got back to the line of scrimmage and got across the line. Quay Ashley, the redshirt junior, transferred from Kennesaw State. A preseason All-MAC selection, taken down by Sylvester Smith.
Good thing for Auburn, they got 3 timeouts still, so they can call timeouts and hopefully allow Malcolm Simmons to receive a punt.
Well, they've got 2 timeouts left. They just called their first, stopping the clock with 26 seconds.
I like it. You know, don't take them at halftime with you.
And Auburn has the ball, remember, coming out of the locker room at halftime.
You got a explosive player like Malcolm Simmons, they're returning punts, or Eric Singleton. Either one of those guys they put back there in that situation.
Now, a year ago, Kyle Kelly was a defensive back for Ball State. On offense, was used at times as a wideout and in the Wildcat formation. Also a wide receiver. He's run at running back. And back at the position I think he'd prefer at quarterback this season.
Yeah, until the first 2 games of the season, he probably preferred to be back at defensive back.
Well, that could be. 2nd and 9 for the Cardinals from the 26-yard line. Ashley, again, they're going to just try and ground this one out. He gets another yard, and Auburn uses another of his timeouts.
Everybody wants to be a quarterback until you become a quarterback and you start seeing jerseys attacking you rather than you being an attacker. Now everyone's humming for you.
You always wanted to be a quarterback.
Always wanted to be a
quarterback. Yes, you did.
Yeah. Since day one. Just playing pee-wee football.
Were you ever a pee-wee?
Nope.
No,
Started playing football at 12 years old.
Yeah. Were you the tallest guy? Were you the tallest guy out there?
I was not. I was a 5'6", 5'7" guy until about my 10th grade year, and I shot up like 4 inches.
Yeah.
And then my junior year, I was 6'5". And after that, I stopped being a screen bean and just started putting on muscle.
Well, I could go in so many directions right now. I'll just keep it where it is.
Right now, I'm on this diet. So.
Yeah, you took it there, not me. 28 seconds to go in the half. 3rd down and 9 for Ball State. Kelly drops to throw. In town, and down he goes. Right up the middle, Xavier Atkins with the sack. Sophomore from Houston, the transfer in from LSU, and he came right up the gut. And that forces Auburn's final timeout after the 8-yard sack by Xavier Atkins.
Really nice delayed blitz by Atkins there to allow the offensive line to be taken by the defensive front and then just sneak right between the center and the right guard.
All right, now, 25 seconds to go. Auburn's used all 3 timeouts now. Let's say you get decent field position. Be interesting to see how Auburn plays it. Or does Auburn come after the kicker?
Well, the thing is, you come after the kicker, so you put punt block on the field. You tell Simmons to move up. You haven't seen Ball State kick a deep punt tonight.
Yeah.
So you expect them to try to get it off quick, which is going to be a shorter punt.
Malcolm's at the 48.
Immediately, all you need was 15 yards after this to get in field goal range.
We guess it would be Connor Gibbs if given that opportunity. Snap to Saul, gets it away. And it's a good one. It's his best of the night. He boomed it. And he boomed it all the way back inside the 20-yard line, down inside the 15 to the 14. Boy, if Saul needed a boomer tonight, that was it right there.
Yeah, he definitely took the playing out of Auburn's hands to try to get a short field.
How about 67 yards?
Maybe they should quick punt all the time because regular punt seems to be a lot shorter.
13 seconds remaining in the half. Auburn does not have a timeout. And the Tigers are back to their own 14-yard line.
Yeah, I imagine Auburn will try to take a knee here or just hand it off, and look like they're going to take a knee with Malcolm Simmons 10 yards behind Jackson Arnold.
Auburn from the 14.
Justin Jones has checked into that formation, and Arnold does take a knee, flips it to the official, and Auburn will head the short distance into the locker room. Now Auburn gets a touchdown inside the last 2 minutes of the first half of play. Jackson Arnold, very good in the first half, 15 of 18 for 155 yards. 2 touchdowns for Jackson Arnold on the night. Auburn leads it by a score of 21-0. We wait for Ronnie Brown to get a chance to talk it over with the Tigers head football coach. All in all, good first half of play, good pressure by the Auburn defense on the Ball State quarterback. 21-0, Tigers on top. It's halftime at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Brad Law coming up in just a moment with the Truckworks halftime report. For Auburn, 210 yards of total offense in the first half to Ball State's 34. 155 yards through the air, 55 yards on the ground for the Tigers.
Yeah, Auburn being well balanced in this first half. You see them missing the ball around with all the receivers.
Let's send it down to Ronnie Brown with head coach Hugh Freeze.
All right, Coach, offensively, pretty balanced this first half. Tell us your thoughts coming into this game.
Well, I wanted to work on being balanced. You know, we need to be able to throw and catch and stay balanced, and I think we have pretty much tonight. It feels like we should have more points than we do, but we didn't have that many possessions, I guess. The game goes faster these days, it seems like. But we're running the ball effectively when we call runs, but a lot of the runs have been throws because of the soft coverage that we're getting on the outside. So it's good to see Jackson executing all those things. I think he's, 15 to 18 or something like that, completing a high percentage. Disappointed with the I know we had 1 sack, maybe 2. We got to clean that up for sure. Defensively, thought we got after them pretty good. So solid first half. Like to see us come out and have an outstanding third quarter.
All right, Coach, appreciate it. Get in and talk to the guys. All right, guys, you heard it. Pretty balanced on offense. That was the goal. Try to make sure that they had enough so to get some passing game into it. Defensively, he's liking what he's seeing. You're going in at the half with no points given up. You got your first turnover. Give me your assessment on what you saw the first half.
Thought Auburn did a good job of putting pressure on the quarterback for Ball State in the first half of play, especially late in the half. Our score at halftime, Auburn 21, Ball State nothing. Here's Brad Law with the Truckworks halftime report.
All right, Andy, thank you very much. We'll get things started with a check of scores from around the SEC in the top 25. Yellowwood scoreboard, third-ranked LSU leads Louisiana Tech at the half in Baton Rouge, 10-0. Garrett Nussmeier, a workmanlike 115 yards and 1 score through the air. 10-point lead for LSU over Louisiana Tech. South Carolina and South Carolina State have not been able to get underway in Columbia. That game delayed by weather, one of a couple of games in the SEC delayed by weather today. Auburn goes to Norman, Oklahoma in 2 weeks. Tonight, the 18th-ranked Sooners hosting number 15, Michigan. John Mateer engineered a touchdown drive to open the ball game for the Sooners. That's been the only scoring thus far. They're approaching the 2-minute timeout in the first half. Michigan with the ball, Oklahoma with the 7-0 lead. Elsewhere in the SEC, it is Mississippi State battering Arizona State, 17-0. Bulldogs lead the 12th-ranked Sun Devils. Blake Shapen, the Bulldog quarterback, 2 touchdowns, 145 yards through the air. All Mississippi State at home over 12th-ranked Arizona State, still 2 minutes and change in front of halftime there. Virginia Tech has a touchdown lead over Vanderbilt in Blacksburg approaching halftime. Hokies lead the Commodores 17-10. And number 21, Alabama, got a couple of quick touchdown passes to Jeremy Bernard. Crimson Tide beating up on ULM 35-0. They are midway through the second quarter in that matchup in Tuscaloosa. Looking at the rest of the SEC, or look at the rest of the top 25 outside the SEC. Number 5, Miami, rolling over Bethune-Cookman. It's 35-3, and they are midway through the third quarter down in Coral Gables. 25th ranked Utah all over Cal Poly in the fourth, 56-9. That's a look at the Yellowwood scoreboard. Auburn University Marching Band entertaining the crowd at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Auburn leads Ball State 21-0 at the half. We're back with more of the Truckworks halftime report after these words from your local stations. First, though, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10 seconds for station ID on the Auburn Sports Network. Truckworks offers Kenworth, Hino, and Isuzu commercial trucks, allowing Truckworks to provide the solution for virtually any commercial trucking need. This is the Truckworks halftime report. 21-0, Tigers in front. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Auburn football is presented in part by Truckworks, the official commercial truck dealer of the Auburn Tigers. Truckworks is Alabama's exclusive Kenworth, Hino, and Isuzu commercial truck dealer and was recently named Kenworth's North American Dealer of the Year for the second year in a row. Truckworks is the Southeast headquarters for dump trucks, sleeper trucks, box vans, and everything in between. Stop into their TRP parts store right here in Opelika for any commercial truck part you could possibly need. Truckworks, the partner you can count on in the transportation industry since 1978.
War Eagle Plus is the premier subscription experience for Auburn fans. It's inside access and unmatched experiences with the teams and student athletes you love. Subscriptions are available at 6 pricing levels, each unlocking access to deeper experiences and providing greater impact for Auburn student athletes. Members receive discounted concessions at all home athletic events, VIP experiences, team store credit, priority entry to select athletic events, monthly giveaways, plus access to the War Eagle Plus content network. Heisman level members or above will also now receive 1 Tigers Unlimited Foundation priority point for every dollar contributed through their War Eagle Plus subscription. Explore the site and join today. auburntigers.com/War Eagle Plus.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the Truckworks halftime report, and these are the first half highlights as called by the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham.
3 touchdowns for Auburn, 34 total yards for Ball State in the first half. It's 21-0. Let's tell you how we got there. Auburn won the toss, deferred to the second half, and the defense forced a 3-and-out on Ball State's first possession of the ballgame. Auburn couldn't quite get into the flow early offensively. Some 9-yard passes to Cam Coleman, Horatio Fields, a couple of first downs, but a couple of sacks by the Ball State defense thwarted that drive, and Auburn had to punt the ball away. Ball State got almost half of its first half yards on its ensuing possession on a 3rd and 11. Ty Robinson hauled in a 16-yard catch that gave Ball State its first down. And that's, again, nearly half of their yardage on 3rd and 13. A sack, forced a punt, and Auburn got the ball in great field position, working from its own 45-yard line midway through the first quarter. Second offensive drive of the game. Eric Singleton took it 9 yards on a jet sweep. That put the ball on the plus side of the 50 for that Auburn running game.
From the Ball State 46. Handoff. Jeremiah Cobb first down and more. Jeremiah Cobb into the open field, makes the first man miss. He's to the 10. He's to the 5. He's gone! Touchdown! Jeremiah Cobb, 46 yards.
First big play of the ball game for the Tigers after they had 5 last week against Baylor. It is the second touchdown run of the season for Jeremiah Cobb. With 4:15 to go in the opening quarter, Auburn led 7-0. Another 3-and-out forced by the Tiger defense. And again, Auburn started with great field position from midfield. First play, 7-yard pass to Horatio Fields. Second play, a 13-yard pass to Cam Coleman. That set the ball up at the Cardinal 30-yard line.
First down at the Ball State 30. Auburn in the pistol, Cobb behind Arnold from the left hash mark. Play action. Looking wide open down the sideline. Caught. Touchdown Auburn. Touchdown Auburn. Eric Singleton Jr.
Ball State defense lost number 1, and Auburn capitalized. 14-0 Tigers, a 3-play, 50-yard drive. 44 seconds to go in the quarter. Next Ball State drive would have been a 3-and-out, but on 4th and 1 from the 21-yard line, Ball State was able to draw Auburn off sides, and that extended the drive. 3 plays later, a sack by the Tigers, but a face mask, and the drive kept going again. But a few plays after that, a 21-yard run on 4th and 1 by the quarterback Kyle Kelly set Ball State up with its best field position of the game to this point at the Auburn 27. But on the first down play, a fumble recovered by Malik Blockton gave Auburn the ball back. Sloppy ensuing possession for the Tigers. Incomplete passes and penalties and a sack on 3rd down and 13. Ultimately, Towns Magoo came on to try a 51-yard field goal. It was no good, and Auburn gave the ball back to Ball State with 5:23 to go in the first half. But the defense again, another 3-and-out forced by DJ Durkin's crew. With 3:51 to go in the half, Auburn had the ball at its own 33-yard line. Third play of the drive, a 10-yard pass to Cam Coleman, gave Auburn a first down on the plus side of the 50. 2 plays later, Jackson Arnold scrambled for 18 yards down to the 25. On 3rd and 1, Jeremiah Cobb ran for 5, and that placed the ball at the Ball State 11-yard line.
First down from the Ball State 11. Clock down to 41 seconds in the half. Play action. They throw to the sideline. Caught. Horatio Fields. Touchdown Auburn.
They took advantage of a defense that was out of position, and Auburn put together a 9-play, 67-yard scoring drive with just a little bit of time left in the first half. A 3-and-out again forced by the Auburn defense, but a 67-yard punt by Ball State kept Auburn from being able to put anything together offensively to close the half, and that brings us to our halftime score, 21-0. Tigers in front. Just a dominant effort by that defense. 4 3-and-outs in the first half of play. Auburn will get the ball to start the second half. We'll give you a full rundown of the stats when we come back to Jordan-Hare Stadium. That's when the Truckworks halftime report continues in a moment.
We're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
This is Coach Hugh Freeze. Coke Zero Sugar is Coke taste you love with zero sugar. Try it today and War Eagle.
When we say we're an everything school, we mean it. Auburn University isn't just home to the best athletics program in the nation. It's also home to the best student-centered engineering experience in America. And that's not just a slogan. It's a promise. Engineering colleges in the nation. Tomorrow's leaders, innovators, and world changers begin at the Ginn College of Engineering. Visit today, eng.auburn.edu. Saturdays in the South mean football and outdoor projects. And when it comes to outdoor projects, nothing beats quality John Deere equipment from a team you can depend on. That's why we trust Sun South, where owning the best equipment made is easy and affordable, whether you're working on your lawn, camp, farm, job site, or even ball field. For all your outdoor equipment needs, visit Sun South with 21 convenient locations, or shop online at sunsouth.com. Sun South, equipment for those that do. Sun South is the preferred tractor dealer of the Auburn Tigers.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tiger pride. When I'm carrying the Auburn University Regents Visa debit card or prepaid Regents Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Auburn gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra War Eagle from the cashier too. Visit Regents.com/Go Tigers to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC.
This copyrighted broadcast is authorized under rights granted to play Fly Sports by Auburn University and is intended solely for the entertainment of our audience. It may not be rebroadcast or retransmitted in any form without the documented consent of Auburn University and Play Fly Sports.
21-0. Auburn leads Ball State at the half. Welcome back to the Truckworks Halftime Report. Take a look at our stats from the first 30 minutes. And they pretty much bear out that Auburn has dominated this game. Ball State with 4 first downs, Auburn with 12. Auburn has rushed the ball 14 times for 55 yards. Tigers have passed it 15 for 18 for 155. 32 total plays, 210 yards. Ball State, meanwhile, 21 rushes, 18 yards total. Cardinals are 3 for 7 through the air for 16 yards. 28 total plays, 34 yards. Time of possession, about 1 minute in the advantage of Ball State. Cardinals are 1 of 8 on third down, 1 of 1 on fourth. The successful fourth down was a long scramble by the quarterback Kelly for a first down. Auburn was 3 of 6 on third downs and 1 of 1 on fourth downs. Both teams penalized 3 times for 30 yards in the first half. Ball State without a red zone try. Auburn 1 for 1 in the red zone tonight. Quay Ashley, the leading rusher for Ball State. He has carried 10 times for a net of 13 yards. The quarterback, Kyle Kelly, 8 carries, a net -4 on the ground tonight. Auburn led by Jeremiah Cobb, 7 carries, 63 yards, and a touchdown. He's averaging 9 yards per carry. Jackson Arnold has carried 6 times for a net of -7. He's been sacked a couple of times. Leading receiver for Auburn, Cam Coleman, 5 catches, 61 yards. Horatio Fields with 4 catches for 33 and a score. Eric Singleton Jr., 2 catches, 39 yards and a touchdown. Malcolm Simmons has hauled in 2 passes for 7 yards. Leading receiver for Ball State is Ty Robinson, 1 catch for 16 yards in the ballgame. Leading tacklers for the Tigers, Sylvester Smith and Xavier Atkins have 4 apiece, and the leading tackler for Ball State is Yates. He has 4. It all adds up to a 21-0 Tigers lead. We thank you for listening to the Truckworks Halftime Report. We'll get you set for the second half when we come back to Jordan-Hare Stadium. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Auburn family, it's time to join the coolest club on the plains, Aubie's Kids Club, presented by Chaffee's. Memberships for the upcoming school year are on sale now. Your favorite Tigers Kids Club offers 2 membership options. They give you awesome gear like an Auburn t-shirt, a men's basketball SEC Champions medal sign, and more. Throughout the year, you can check in at Auburn Athletics events to receive points, earn prizes, and you'll also get invited to special events only available through Aubie's Kids Club. Head to auburntigers.com/Kids Club to sign up today. War Eagle!
When we say we're an everything school, we mean it. Auburn University isn't just home to the best athletics program in the nation. It's also home to the best student-centered engineering experience in America. And that's not just a slogan, it's a promise. The Samuel Ginn College of Engineering ranks as the top engineering college in the state of Alabama, while also ranking as one of the best public engineering colleges in the nation. Tomorrow's leaders, innovators, and world changers begin at the Ginn College of Engineering. Visit today, eng.auburn.edu.
Okay, quiz fans, what's one word to describe Whataburger's new prickly pear raspberry Whata Fresher? Is the best word refreshing? Or does the real raspberry make you say tangy? Or perhaps the sweet prickly pear fruit is simply delicious? Actually, the only word to describe it is quenchy, tangy, sweet, shalicious. And that may sound like 4 words, but we used hyphens. Introducing new Whata Freshers from Whataburger. Whataburger. Available for a limited time.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
21-0 Auburn as we get set for the second half. Tigers are one of 3 SEC teams pitching shutouts at or near the half. Mississippi State leads Arizona State 17-0 just before the half. Seconds to go before the half in Starkville. And Oklahoma's John Mateer took in a rushing touchdown from 2 yards out. Oklahoma leads Michigan at the half in Norman 14-0. Take it to the house this football season with the Alabama Manufactured Housing Association and your Auburn Tigers for home SEC games. Home SEC games. If Auburn returns its first received kickoff in the second half for a touchdown, one lucky fan wins up to $75,000 toward the purchase of a manufactured home from an authorized AMHA dealer. Register tonight at auburntigers.com/take-it-to-the-house. Certain terms and conditions apply. You get your complete list of contest rules. Visit auburntigers.com/take-it-to-the-house. Tigers get the ball. Tigers lead 21-0. Voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham and Jason Campbell, bring you the second half. Gentlemen.
Bradford T., thank you very much. 21-0 Tigers on top. Auburn will have the ball to open the second half of play. We see Rayshawn Pleasant out there. Last time he was out there for the Tigers, he went 98 yards at Baylor. He will get his first crack at a kickoff return tonight. And it will be Carson Homler to kick this one away. Pleasant with his heels, the goal line in front of his classmates. South end zone. Homler to Rayshawn Pleasant from the 1, 10, 15. Spins and gets across the 25-yard line out to about the 27. 26-yard return by Rayshawn Pleasant. First down for Auburn. Terrific first half of play for Jackson Arnold. 15 of 18, 155 yards and 2 touchdown passes. 6 carries, -7, sacked a couple times in that first half of play. First and 10 for Auburn at the 26.
Yeah, see if Auburn comes out in the second half and continue to do what they did in the first half, kind of mix it up a little bit with the pass game and the run game.
Jeremiah Cobb, 7 carries, 63 yards and a touchdown run. He flanks Arnold. First down from the 26 at the right hash. Singleton in motion. They pitch it to Singleton. Tries to get to the corner, 30, 35, down the sideline near the 40 before he gets propelled out of bounds. And Singleton's going to stay on the sideline. He gets 12 yards.
Singleton came up a little empty
yes,
on
he
that.
Did.
It's called a pass play. A little pitch, you kind of pitch it to the receiver, but for the quarterback, it's easy yardage on your stats because it counts as a pass.
Those yards never went to Stan White. He reminded us that many times.
I don't think I got those either, though.
Okay, there we go. Out to the 37, first down for Auburn. Arnold from the gun. 2 slaps, throws to the sideline. Cam Coleman stood up at the 45-yard line, driven backwards. A trio of tacklers there for Ball State, including number 2 Michael Gravely Jr. out of Cleveland.
Kind of like Baylor last week, just gave us a run box every time. Now, Ball State's giving us easy access outside.
7 yards on first down to the 45-yard line. Cobb right up the gut, across midfield, down to the Ball State 46-yard line. Just went right up the seam before he's brought down by Ashton Whitner. Had 3 tackles last week at Purdue.
Yeah, great job by Connor Liu and
an injured player. It's Gravely, Michael Gravely Jr. out of Cleveland, who is down on the play.
Cobb got a gain of 9 on that play.
It's been all Jeremiah Cobb tonight for the Tigers. We have yet to see Darrell Robinson. We've not seen Omar Mabson. Timeout on the field to tend to the injured Ball State player. Listen to all things college sports, including live games and talk on SiriusXM College Sports Radio. Channel 84 and streaming on the SiriusXM app. First drive of the second half, 13:44 to go in the third. Auburn into Ball State territory at the Ball State 46. When we return, Tigers 21, Cardinals nothing, as Gravely gets up and walks off the field under his own power. Auburn football continues in a moment.
Hey, college football fans! I'd know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
There are giants among us, and their impact is huge. They are the men and women building and sustaining our Navy's next-generation submarines. They are giants in what they do because they work in a place where they can grow, where they can learn the skills to build careers as powerful as the beasts they forge. If you're ready to go big, get on board. We build giants at buildsubmarines.com. Paid for by the U.S. Department of the Navy in partnership with Blue Forge Alliance.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
I can't believe they're moving the team to another city.
True, but you'll never forget all the joy they brought into your life.
Joy? They made the playoffs twice in 50 years.
Gosh, those 2 times were pretty great, weren't they?
How would I know? I wasn't even born yet.
Just think of all the free time you'll have on game days.
Those games were the highlight of my week.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
13 minutes and 44 seconds to go in the third quarter. The injured Ball State player Michael Gravely Jr. was able to walk up off the field under his own power. And as play resumes, Auburn has the ball in Ball State territory, 1st and 10 from the Cardinal 46, first drive of the second half of play. Right now, Jeremiah Cobb, 8 carries, 72 yards. He's 2 off of his career high of 74 yards from a week ago.
Auburn's just being efficient on offense, just methodically moving the ball down the field, taking what the defense give you, giving you free access outside, just giving those stop and hitch routes, and then also Jeremiah Cobb doing a really good job of hitting between the tackles.
Just inside the left hash mark, first down for Auburn. 1st and 10 from the Ball State 46. Coleman goes in motion, sets up in the right slot, play action. Arnold rolls to his right, looks upfield, needs to get rid of it, does, and he throws it away. I think he was trying to set up Coleman, who was breaking to the Ball State boundary at the 35-yard line, but nothing doing there, and he just threw it away.
Yeah, trying to run a bootleg where you fake one action one way, then you bootleg out the backside back towards where Cam Coleman went in motion, and he was trying to run him on an up and out route, but great coverage by the Ball State defense.
Coleman and Thompson split wide right. Auburn tight end Brandon Frazier outside the left tackle on 2nd down and 10. Jackson's going to run it. He's to the 40 and he slides it around the 40-yard line. Interesting to see where they mark him down. It's at the 40. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 4 for Auburn.
Good read by Jackson. Saw the left defensive end for Ball State crash down on Cobb. He pulled it. Also looked like it was an option to throw it there as well, but it looked like the receiver was blocking, so Arnold did the right thing by just tucking the ball and getting what he can get.
Good to see Singleton back in the ball game. He sets up in the slot to the left for Auburn on 3rd down and 4. Snap to Arnold, 2-step drop, in a little bit of pocket. He could run it. He will run it. 35, angles to his right, gets to the 31 and an Auburn first down. And a flag is down. In the backfield, this is probably coming back.
Well, it might be a hold.
Holding. Offense, number 52. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. 3rd down.
Got Dylan Wade. That takes away a first down for the Tigers.
Yeah, Ball State, for the most part tonight, have done a really good job in those rush lanes that you saw Baylor got out of last week and Jackson Arnold was able to take advantage of. Tonight, right here, he's found another rush lane, but you see Dylan Wade get inside the jersey.
All right, it's 3rd and 14 now. Ball back to midfield. Yard to game for the Tigers is the Ball State 36. Arnold hands it off to Cobb, and Jeremiah Cobb loses a yard.
Yeah, Auburn saw Ball State in a two-deep shell, playing very soft defense. Gave you a run-man box, trying to see if they can hand it off to Jeremiah Cobb. If he can sneak outside and pick up a big gain, then maybe make it a 4th and manageable. Then Auburn might have thought of going for it, but here it is going to decide to punt.
Justin Thomas with the tackle. We haven't seen this guy on the field much in a punting situation. Hudson Cock will try to pin them deep. Weatherly comes up, calls for a fair catch. It is off the side of Cock's foot and out of bounds. Not a good one.
Hudson Cock, known for his trickery when it comes to punting and kicking the ball. Probably hadn't had much time to kick. Probably a little rusty because he's been on the sideline most of the night.
It's going to be a 19-yard punt. 31-yard line is where Ball State will take over. Ball State offensively held to 34 yards in the first half tonight. It's the fewest amount by an Auburn opponent in the first half since the Tigers held Western Kentucky to 11 yards in 2003, Jason.
Jeez, 22 years ago. Wow.
It's a long time ago.
Man, time flies.
Yes, it does. First down for the Cardinals. From the 30. Play action. Kelly in some trouble. Gets away from a man. Tries to roll and is swallowed up. Ball loose.
Ball's out.
Ball is out. Does Auburn have it? I think Ball State was able to fall on it. Kelly was able to get that ball.
The Tigers front five have done an extremely nice job tonight of putting pressure on Kelly. Not letting him have the opportunity to be elusive back there with the ball in his hands. -7 on that loss by Ball State.
Auburn has 5 sacks tonight, including the first play of the second half for Ball State. Now in the pistol, Ashley behind the quarterback. Back to the 23-yard line. Ashley tries to spread it out and is immediately taken down on the play. Xavier Atkins with the stop for Auburn. Boy, he has been active. The transfer out of LSU from Houston, Texas tonight.
Yeah, Xavier Atkins bringing some of that gumbo from Louisiana with him here in the Auburn Stadium tonight. This guy's flying around, making plays. They're missing him all around the field on the defensive side of the ball, creating a 3rd and long situation with Keldrick Falk and Keyron Crawford coming off the edge.
That's 4 tackles for loss tonight for Xavier Atkins. 10-20 in the 3rd. Tigers up by a score of 21-0. Ball State going backwards. Kelly flushed out of the pocket and he throws it ahead. He passes complete to number 5 on the play. That's Keon Magwood, who makes the catch out to the 35-yard line.
Still short. Expect Ball State to probably put it on the foot here and punt the football. Really good job out of Auburn defense in that situation to create negative plays for Ball State's offense to get off the field.
15 yards for that ball, but Ball State needed much more than that. And the Cardinals to punt this one away. Malcolm Simmons drops back to the Auburn 30 to take this punt from Adam Saul, who unleashed a 67-yarder at the end of the first half. 5th 3 and out tonight for the Auburn defense. 3 and out tracker.
5-yard penalty. 4th down.
3 and out tracker driven by Truckworks, official commercial truck dealer of the Auburn Tigers.
Ball State got to delay a game. Back them up 5 more yards.
I thought Gene Dulany was just trying to hug himself there for a minute. I couldn't figure out what he was doing. Simmons now up to the 35 to take this punt from Saul. Low kick. Takes a high bounce. Simmons will just let it bounce and moves forward, takes a Ball State bounce. Almost to the 20. That's a 44-yard punt. Probably 20 of it after the bounce.
Yeah, it's like a low knuckleball driving punt. They got a good roll at the end of it to give Ball State that 44 yards.
9:10 remaining in the 3rd quarter. Auburn ball when we return from the Tiger 20. Auburn 21, Ball State nothing. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong, you are fearless, you are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham.
Butch Thompson.
When we went 12-3 in our home conference schedule this year, I don't think it was a coincidence. I think it had something to do with these renovations and the atmosphere now that's provided. Everybody's always enjoyed coming to Auburn because the people are great. It's a beautiful venue, but it wasn't the most challenging weekend. That's changed, baby. Sure. Moving forward, it absolutely has that feel to where I always want, well, that's an Auburn thing. People come to Auburn and people leave and like, that's an awesome place and has awesome people. But I want them to come and go say the same thing, but like, my God, it's tough to play those jokers. That's a tough environment. That is a challenge.
New episodes of the Talking Tigers podcast are released Mondays, wherever you listen to podcasts. Subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast exclusively from the Auburn Sports Network.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tiger pride. When I'm carrying the Auburn University Regents Visa debit card or prepaid Regents Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Auburn gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra War Eagle from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/Go Tigers to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC.
Brad Law, Jordan-Hare Stadium. Quick check of the Yellowwood scoreboard. Vanderbilt trying to drive at Virginia Tech. Hokies have a 10-point lead midway through the third quarter. 20-10, Virginia Tech. Vanderbilt trying to drive. They're inside the Hokies' 35-yard line. We'll keep you updated. Back to Andy Burcham and Jason Campbell.
9:10 to go in the third quarter. Bradford, Auburn, 1st and 10 from its 21. With Simmons and a Thompson wide right. Thompson comes in motion now, goes back. First down carry for Jeremiah Cobb. Puts his head down, gets out close to the 25-yard line. We're going to give him 4 yards in the carry, and that's a career high now for Jeremiah Cobb, unofficially 76 yards on the night.
Jeremiah Cobb last week had 74 yards rushing against Baylor in a touchdown, and tonight he's coming out backing it up with 76 yards so far in his ball game.
Simmons wide left, Thompson wide right for the Tigers. Arnold from the gun. Looks and he throws to the boundary. The pass is complete up the sideline. Caught by Malcolm Simmons, a sophomore from Alex City. First down for the Tigers.
Simmons is so elusive with the ball in his hands. If you can get that guy the ball in open space one-on-one, I put him against anybody and trying to stop him.
8 yards and a completion out to the 33-yard line. First down for the Tigers from the left hash. Simmons wide left, Thompson wide right. Ball at the left hash mark. Tight end on the right side. Play action, Arnold to the boundary. Pass complete. Malcolm Simmons across the 45, spins across midfield. Spins again to the 45-yard line and out of bounds in Ball State territory. Nicely played. Will Yates with the stop. Malcolm Simmons showing what he can do with the football.
We talked about Malcolm Simmons having the ball in his hand in open space. This guy is so electric, Andy.
Jackson Arnold now 19 of 23 for 182 yards on the night. From the left hash. This is Cobb right up the middle. Cobb 45-30. Stays on his feet. 25-20. Foot race to the end zone. 10-5. Touchdown. Malcolm Cobb. Touchdown Auburn. 45 yards.
Great cut by Jeremiah Cobb. He hit the ball between Jeremiah Wright and Connor Lew, that right center and right guard position. And next thing you know, he makes a hard cut against the safety of Ball State. And then after that, it's off to the races. Jeremiah Cobb, 2 long explosive runs tonight for touchdowns.
His autograph, his signature was just lasered on the playing surface. with the new laser system here as he goes 45 yards for his second touchdown of the night. And a career-high night now, 121 yards and 2 touchdowns for Jeremiah Cobb, getting his first college start. And he is making the most of it tonight against Ball State. Hughes will snap, Cock will hold. And McPherson out for the extra point. 7:32 remaining in the third quarter of play. Ball, a low snap, and a flag comes in. Hudson Cock picked that one up. He was ready to throw to the end zone.
That's one of those you like.
He was ready.
I'm happy to.
Offense, number 74. 5-yard penalty, still the try down.
That's one of those penalties. I'm surprised they haven't looked at that in the past, Andy, where if you false start, you shouldn't get an opportunity to re-kick it. It should be.
That worked in Auburn's favor,
right,
didn't it?
The team should get, or the opposite team should get the opportunity to decide to decline or not.
So McPherson lines up an extra point that's 5 yards deeper. Snap, kick on the way. This one is good. 4 more extra points on the night for Alex McPherson. 7:32 to go in the third. Tigers have tacked on 7 more. Auburn 28, Ball State nothing. When you choose Blue Moon, everything becomes brighter. Every sip of their Belgian-style wheat ale, crafted with Valencia orange peel and coriander. Plus, try the new Blue Moon Light and Blue Moon non-alcoholic. Check your local store for Blue Moon, made brighter. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Blue Moon Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Auburn football continues in a moment.
Game day is about big plays and big energy, but it's also about the little things. It's about the energy of a community coming together to cheer for our heroes on the field, the tireless work that goes into every game from the front gate to the 50-yard line, and making memories that last a lifetime. Alabama Power knows that dedication makes all the difference. That's why we're here to keep you moving with reliable power and the programs that help you save. Now that's big. Alabama Power, proud sponsor of the Auburn Tigers.
Throw a flag before ants, termites, and other pests invade your home by calling Cook's Pest Control. Cook's proven pest control methods and superior termite control system protect your home from unwanted pests and are backed by a 110% satisfaction guarantee. Make the right call and call the South's most trusted name in pest control for a free inspection. Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hello, Auburn family. Coach Freeze here. It's football season, and every play counts, including your snack game. That's why I go with Golden Flake, the true MVP of flavor. From bold, sweet heat chips to the spicy crunch of Louisiana hot pork rinds, Golden Flake delivers every time. It's flavor that fires up any tailgate. For over 68 years, Golden Flake has fueled Southern game days. Snack like a champion. Grab the bag that's always on top of its game. Golden Flake, the official salty snack of the Auburn Tigers.
Spend your Monday night with the Auburn Sports Network and Tiger Talk. Hugh Freeze looks back at tonight's game and previews homecoming against South Alabama. Monday night at 6 Central. Now back to more of the Tigers and Cardinals.
Hugh Freeze, Mike Blanc, Connor Liu set to join us on Tiger Talk Monday night. Let's send it downstairs. Ronnie Brown has this Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
All right, guys, before we get this kickoff, I'm liking the look of this. Just hand it to 23, Jason. I like the idea that Jeremiah Cobb, so far having a night. I'm looking forward to him continuing that and this defense being dominant, and hopefully we can keep this goose egg on the board.
Well, Ronnie, this is not what Brown can do for you, UPS, but you're right. 23 is running and rolling tonight. That looks like the old 23 back in the day.
Career high 121 yards, 2 touchdowns tonight for Jeremiah Cobb. Connor Gibbs with the kickoff into the end zone. Let me give you this Sun South John Deere drive summary for Auburn. 79 yards, just 4 plays, 1 minute and 40. Jeremiah Cobb capped it off with a 45-yard touchdown run. SunSouth John Deere, preferred tractor of the Tigers. Find your local dealer at sunsouth.com. Cobb, 11 carries, 121 yards, 2 touchdowns. It has been a career night for Jeremiah Cobb. Getting the start for the injured Damari Alston. Hopefully we see Damari back next week for that homecoming game against South Alabama.
The Auburn got 2 freshmen playing the safety position with Fagans and Winters.
Snap to Kelly on first down, flips it out into the flat, nothing doing there. They were able to get it to Eric Weatherly. Juice Diaz among the Auburn players there for the Tigers.
Coach Durkin not afraid to give his young guys an opportunity. You got Bryce Diaz as well from Maryland.
5'10" freshman out of Prince George's County in Maryland. Second down from the 25-yard line. Ashley tries to get off the left tackle and is taken down on the play. That was Sylvester Smith, who kind of doubled back after getting into the backfield. And he was able to take down Ashley, a half-yard gain. Here's 3rd down and 9 on the night. Ball State is 1 of 9 on 3rd down.
Yeah, you're right. Sylvester come in off that star position, which is a nickel on a blitz. Got picked up by the right guard, right tackle, but did a great job of spinning back inside to make that tackle.
Robert Woodyard was also there for the Tigers. Here's 3rd and 9 for the Cardinals. 6:20 in the 3rd quarter. Tigers lead 28-0 in the right tackle mode. Nope, not the right tackle. How about the tight end, Cameron Anthony? Just picked up the hand.
False start. Offense, number 85. 5-yard penalty. It is 3rd down.
So 3rd down and 14.5 for the Cardinals.
I think Ball State's offense has gone over 6 quarters now without scoring a touchdown or any points.
Shut out last week, 31-0 at Purdue. And right now, just 40 yards of total offense tonight. Trips to the wide side of the field. Kelly to throw. Pressure against Kelly. Sprints to the Auburn boundary and flips it out of bounds. No chance for Kyle Kelly. Chris Murray with some pressure. Xavier Atkins with pressure.
You got Chris Murray in there, and then also you got the young pup, Jared Smith, out of Thompson High School. Big signing in the Auburn class this past year as well. Rushing Kelly towards the sideline.
That's 4 straight 3-and-outs for the Auburn defense. 3-and-out tracker driven by Truckworks, official commercial truck dealer of the Auburn Tigers. Saul to punt it away. Simmons near midfield. Saul booms it over Simmons' head. It takes a big Ball State bounce and taken at the 20-yard line. 6 3-and-outs, 3 in a row by Ball State offensively. A 59-yard punt, though, by Saul. And Auburn will have 1st and 10 at its own 20-yard line.
The Auburn defense is getting a lot of rest tonight, forcing all these 3-and-outs. Giving the offense the opportunity to get many snaps to get their rhythm as this season continues.
And for the first time this season, we see Omar Mabson II from Auburn High School, 5'9", 213, true freshman. Young enough to be playing at Auburn High School this year, but he is in the backfield, flanking Jackson Arnold, 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line, right hash mark. Play clock at 8. The snap. Omar Mabson, no. It's Arnold on the carry, and he's taken down for a 5-yard loss. Justin Thomas with the stop.
Yeah, Arnold tried to read Thomas on that. Probably should have handed that one off to Omar. Let him hit it inside, because once the end go upfield, you just got to let your running back just take that ball and just hit it inside for you.
That's 8 carries now for -5 yards on the night for Jackson. 2nd and 15 for the Tigers. Snap to Jackson, steps and he throws, pass is complete. Auburn goes to his tight end, Ryan G. And I think he fumbled, but I think he recovered it. Let's see. Well, it's an incomplete pass.
It is 2nd down.
G, a freshman at 6'5", 261 from Milton, Georgia.
Correction, 3rd down.
3rd down and 15 for Auburn.
Yeah, I thought he actually caught it and made a football move. It was down by contact, but
Bryce Kane into the lineup as Mapson comes out. Thompson is into the lineup for Auburn. So it's likely to be an empty backfield, and Auburn will have 6 receivers.
All right, take a timeout.
5 receivers. And
Delay game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
all right, back to the 10. Here's 3rd and 20. Or 3rd and 19 for Auburn.
The ruling on the field is a forward pass. The previous play is under further review.
Well,
My thing is, how can you go back after you had a snap and you called delay a game?
There wasn't a snap. That's the problem. Replay reviews are brought to you by Auburn's Houston Clinic. Since 1948, the Houston Clinic has been the preeminent leader in both surgical and non-surgical orthopedic sports medicine treatments and solutions. Visit Houston.com, HUGHSTON.com.
Coach Freeze on that play wanted them to reset the
play clock. But they are going back to look at what was ruled an incomplete pass to G. Let's go down to the field. Ronnie Brown has a Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
All right, guys, help me figure this one out. I'm a little lost. I know I hadn't played in a while, but how do you get a penalty and they go back and look at the previous play? Like, so do you penalize me, give me the 5 yards, but in the meantime say, hey, we're going to go back and look at the last play to see what that looked like?
That's a very good question, Ronnie.
That's a great question, because I thought G caught the ball, made a football move, took 3 steps, and then regathered himself and got the ball back. But then I'm like you, typically when you have the next play, whether it's a penalty or a snap, it's usually the play have moved on that you can't go back.
If it would have been a snap, then you cannot go back at that point. I guess they're saying since they did not go, since there was no snap, they had the opportunity to review the play.
Every year we have these rule changes that we have to meet, and it's always like 10 to 15 different rule changes.
The call on the field obviously was an incomplete pass. What if it is a catch and a fumble recovery by Auburn? Then that eliminates the penalty of delay of game, right?
Yeah, it should.
Oh, this is a long review.
Because now they calling it a catch. Now they got to say how much time was on the clock, put that time back on the clock, and then also mark it as a second down. It'll be third and medium.
The review continues. Matt Leffler with the headset on, looking into the monitor and talking with the folks at the command center in Birmingham.
Grab a bag of popcorn.
Saw last night, one of the games last night, all the Friday night games, and I can't recall which of the leagues it was, but they show the actual replay as it's being discussed in the room. It's enlightening. Speaking of enlightening, here's the call from Matt Leffler. He's taking the headset off.
It was a catch with the fumble recovered by Ball State at the 22-yard line. 1st down.
Well, Ball State 1st and 10 at its own 22.
Well, it wasn't recovered by Auburn, but it was a catch, which we both talked about, taking 3 steps. Unfortunately, the ball didn't end up in Auburn's hands.
So 1st and 10 for Ball State at the Auburn 22-yard line. An Auburn defense that has held Ball State to 40, a little bit with its back to the goal line here. 1st and 10 for Ball State, 22-yard line of Auburn. Ashley to the right of the quarterback, Kyle Kelly. Kelly drops to throw. He looks to the sideline. He throws. The pass is complete down to the 9-yard line.
That might have been Kelly's best throw I've seen him make all night to Ty Robinson on that deep out route along the sideline, dragging that left foot, keep it in bounds.
First and goal for the Cardinals at the Auburn 9. Kelly taken down from behind near the 10-yard line. Number 10, Amaris Williams, from behind to take down the quarterback.
Amaris got that left wrist wrapped up, coming up, holding it on that play. Did a really good job of fighting off the left tackle to get inside to make that tackle.
Second and goal from the 9 for Ball State. Left hash mark for the Cardinals. Double wide receivers to the right, the wide side of the field, make it trips to the wide side of the field. Play clock down to 6. Snap to Kelly. Tries to pick his way close. Taken down. Fumble. Ball loose. It's picked up by Robert Woodyard Jr. He just took it away from the quarterback.
Robert Woodyard, just like you said, Eddie, he just took the ball away from quarterback, make the initial hit, and then he just put his arms around the ball and ripped it out of the quarterback's hand.
The runner, it's third down.
Are they going to say he was down? Well, did they blow it dead?
Oh, no, that's a fumble. Oh. There should be another review here.
Third and goal from the 9, unless there's a review.
Well, that ball was coming loose before that knee touched the
Sure
ground.
was. I'm really surprised at this. Auburn doesn't have everybody on the field defensively.
Auburn takes their first time out of the half.
The over 88,000 on hand, with the exception of a few Ball State fans a little bit upset with that call. Here's Brad Law with a check of the Yellowwood scoreboard.
You know, Andy, it's interesting. They haven't officially announced that they're reviewing this play. All they announced was that Auburn was taking a timeout. So in the meantime, Yellowwood scoreboard, Michigan scored a 75-yard touchdown run on their first play of the second half at Oklahoma. Sooners have answered back, though. They've got it inside the Wolverine 10-yard line, leading 14-7, 11 minutes and change in the third quarter. Vanderbilt has roared out of the gates in the second half in Blacksburg. A couple of touchdowns. Vanderbilt just got its second passing touchdown from Diego Pavia. Commodores claim their first lead of the game. It's 23-20, extra point pending late in the third quarter. Also in Tuscaloosa, Alabama shutting out Louisiana Monroe 42-0 early in the third, and LSU is blanking Louisiana Tech 17-0 as they play late in the third period. Arizona State trying to rally at Mississippi State. Sun Devils have scored 10 straight points. It's now a 7-point game. State on top of Arizona State 17-10 midway through the third at Davis-Wade Stadium. That's a Yellowwood scoreboard update. Andy, back to you.
The only thing I can think is that they had blown the play dead because they got a double dose of these video boards, the 88,000 here, and it clearly shows there was a fumble. It clearly shows that Woodyard took the ball away.
Yeah, that ball was coming loose when on the first rip that Woodyard made. The ball went in the air, and then he was able to pull it away from Kelly. I'm not sure how that's not reviewable.
Robertson and Weatherly wide right. Single receiver, wide left. That's Magwood. On third and goal from the 9. Kelly drops the throw, gets pressured, moves forward, he loses a yard back to the 10, and a flag comes down. Is that going to be a face mask against Auburn? Or a hold against Ball State?
You got Ball State trying to point against Auburn, and
Personal foul, face mask, defense. Half the distance to the goal. Results in a first down.
Well, that gives Ball State a first down.
yeah, we go from getting a turnover that should have been a turnover,
and then should have been a sack,
to now giving them first down
just inside the 5-yard line. All right.
I still need to understand the rule of why a turnover or that couldn't be reviewable.
Hamilton wide right. Kelly's going to run it. Kelly runs right into Auburn. Kelly taken down at the line of scrimmage. And he fumbled that ball forward, didn't he? He sure did.
Yeah, that time it looked like they brought in the backup quarterback, Walter Taylor III, and tried to run him on a quarterback run.
They mocked him down at the 5 in spite of the fact that Cody Smith recovered that down at the 3-yard line. 2nd and goal from the 5.
See if Auburn defense can hold down here in this situation.
Kelly back at quarterback. Low snap. Kelly taken down. He loses 3 yards on the play. Malik blocked it. Was the first one there for Auburn. It's another sack for the Auburn defense.
And Malik blocked to get in there, and also out of Morris Williams as well on that hit, creating 3rd down and goal for Auburn Tigers.
Sylvester Smith checks into the lineup. DeMarcus Riddick comes out. 3rd and goal from the 8 for Ball State. Ball in the middle of the field on 3rd down. Kelly rolls to the left. He throws. The pass is complete and actually is absolutely smothered by Sylvester Smith at the 5.
Sylvester Smith being a hammer instead of a nail at the point of attack on that hit. Sylvester Smith has made some really good plays tonight. Nice legal hit on that 3rd down.
And Carson Homer is out trying to get Ball State on the board right here. A 23-yard field goal attempt. Caden Britton will snap it. Cole Stumbaugh will hold it. For Carson Homer, a redshirt junior from Avon, Indiana. 2 of 4 in his career, looking for his first field goal this season. He was 0 of 2 last week.
Further review for potential targeting.
Oh my. Replay reviews are brought to you by Auburn's Houston Clinic. Since 1948, the Houston Clinic has been the preeminent leader in both surgical and non-surgical orthopedic sports medicine treatments and solutions. Visit Houston.com, HUGHSTON.com. Let's pause 10 seconds so stations like WZNJ and Demopolis can identify themselves. This is Kickoff on the Plains of the Auburn Sports Network. A review for targeting on Sylvester Smith is going on, and it's a quick review. Did he rule no targeting?
Yeah, no targeting.
We couldn't hear it here.
I thought it was a legal hit from the get-go.
All right, well, I'd hate to lose Sylvester for the first half next week.
Right.
All right. Again, we'll see Carson Homer out to try and give Ball State its first points of the season. This is a 23-yard field goal. Make that 22 and a half. Just inside the left hatch. He was 0 of 2 last week at Purdue. Snap, kick. And the kick is good for Ball State. Auburn fans are a little bit ticked off that Ball State has messed up the shutout. Auburn thought it had a fumble recovery by Robert Woodyard Jr. that was never reviewed. And Ball State takes advantage and is on the board with 1:04 to go in the 3rd quarter, with the Tigers leading Ball State 28-3.
Auburn definitely has a reason to be upset in that situation, because I'm not sure, based on the rules, how that wasn't reviewable to give Auburn the ball.
All I could think, Jason, is the ball that it had already been whistled down.
Yeah, that would have been a quick whistle.
Agreed. The drive for Ball State, 19 yards, 7 plays, 3 minutes and 50 seconds after the fumble on the pass play to G. Homer's 22-yard field goal puts Ball State on the board. And he is out to kick it away with Rayshawn Pleasant near the goal line for Auburn. 1:04 remaining in the third quarter. As we culminate kickoff on the Plains tonight, Auburn leads Ball State 28-3. Next broadcast Monday, Tiger Talk, 6 o'clock at Baumeyer's Victory Grill. Hugh Freeze, Mike Blanc, Auburn chaplain, and Auburn center Connor Lewis set to join us for Tiger Talk on Monday. The kickoff will give an opportunity for Pleasant from the 4. Angles to the right to the 20. To the 25, he spins and gets out to the 28-yard line. Next week, Auburn against South Alabama. Airtime set for 9 o'clock on the Auburn Sports Network. Kickoff is set for 11:45.
Early game.
Early game.
So Andy, don't be up all night Friday night after you had that good steak.
Well, you need to join us.
No, I just
at
might.
Big Mike's.
I just might, because I don't feel like getting up early and having to.
You need to come down and join us
early,
Friday
so
night at Big Mike's Steakhouse.
I won't be a steak though, but
that's fine. They have all kinds of things for
poultry.
You. Indeed. First down for Auburn from the 23. Handoff. That's Omar Mabson Jr., or the second. And he gets across the 30-yard line. 3 yards for the first carry in the career for Omar Mabson the second. 40 seconds to go in the third quarter. Auburn on top 28-3. The snap. Handoff. Omar Mabson just puts his head down. Omar Mabson out to the 45-yard line. Nothing fancy. 12 yards and a first down.
Yeah, Omar from the Auburn High School right down the street has a lot of fans in the stands tonight rooting for this young man.
First down from the Auburn 44-yard line. Third straight carry, Omar Mabson spins out to the 49-yard line on what will be the final play of the third quarter, a 5-yard gain. 3 quarters in the books. Auburn, home opening night. Tigers lead Ball State by a score of 28-3. When we come back, Brad Law brings you up to date across the country. Stay tuned. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Get ready, Auburn. The ultimate hunting and outdoor experience is coming soon with Winter Timber Outdoors. For those who know the difference, we've got you covered. From premium firearms and trusted ammo to the largest selection of knives and Sitka gear built for the extreme. Winter Timber Outdoors is your one-stop hunting shop. Plus, check out our lifestyle apparel and our on-cloud running shoes. Find us at 2049 East University Drive across from the Auburn Mall next to Walmart or online at wintertimberoutdoors.com.
Keeping your money in a traditional savings account is like using the Yellow Pages instead of Google. Outdated and slow. Skip the small, slow returns and put your money to work with the Max Elevate Money Market. You get all the same security of a savings account, plus the ability to earn even more on your money. Get started at mymax.com/elevate or call us at 260-2600. Certain restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey, this is DeMarcus Riddick, looking for a street legal golf cart. Diamond Golf Carts has the largest selections in the state, and the store is right off the Opelika Road, closer than you think, with the location in Auburn, Birmingham, and Huntsville. Raising the bar since 2012, golf cart sales and service. Need a tune-up? Diamond Golf Carts is full service for all your golf carts need, and they offer pickup and delivery. Carrying brands such as Easy Go, Club Car, Yamaha, and much more. Visit DiamondGolfCart.com and drive different, drive Diamond.
The Goose Performing Arts Center at Auburn University is Alabama's premier destination for the arts, bringing you the very best of Broadway, dance, music, and more. Learn more about upcoming performances and see the calendar of events online at gougecenter.auburn.edu. That's GOGUE center.auburn.edu. Or call the box office 334-844-TIXS.
As we move to the fourth quarter, Auburn leads Ball State 28-3. The lights are on. They're in night mode, and they're ready to swag surf here at Jordan-Hare Stadium. A third quarter brought to you by the color yellow. Handkerchiefs on the field. 5 total penalties in the third quarter. 3 for Auburn, 2 for Ball State. An Auburn fumble, which set up the Cardinals on a short field, led to their only points of the game so far, a 23-yard field goal earlier in the third quarter. Jeremiah Cobb's second long touchdown run of the game, a 45-yarder, his second rushing score, and 7-3 the scoring in the third period. Going to the fourth quarter, Auburn has 348 yards of total offense, and that Tiger defense has been stout, limiting Ball State to just 54 total yards. Auburn averaging 7.5 yards per play. Ball State averaging 1.4 yards per play as we get ready for the fourth quarter. Looking through the smoke from the fireworks show, the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham and Jason Campbell, take you to the fourth.
Pyro Parrish should be proud of himself right now. First down for Auburn from the Auburn 49-yard line. Excuse me, it's 2nd and 4.
Those guys put a lot of work into making this atmosphere the way that it is.
Just inside the left hash mark, Arnold from the gun. Turns, hands it off. And taken down Darrell Robinson, his first carry of the night, right at midfield.
Ball State player come up a little shaky on that hit.
That's number 2, Michael Gravely Jr., second time that he's been down tonight. Came up, he tried to take down Darrell Robinson, the sophomore from Seat Pleasant, Maryland, the transfer from UConn. Began his career at Charlotte. He got a yard on the play, and Gravely is taken off the field. Ball at midfield for Auburn. This is 3rd and 4 for the Tigers. And Robinson stays in the game at tailback for Auburn. Arnold begins the fourth quarter at quarterback. On the night, Jackson 20 of 24, 211 yards. Double wide receivers right and left for Jackson. No tight end in there. And Robinson to the left of the Auburn quarterback. Play action, Arnold throws it to the sideline, caught. Horatio Fields makes the first man miss and gets to the 41 and an Auburn first down. 9 yards on the gain. Horatio Fields for the first down for the Tigers.
Yeah, Horatio Fields running that stop route again. Ball State has kind of been giving it to us all night. On that play, great job by Arnold getting that ball out there, picking up the first down.
Actually, first down from the Ball State 42, left hash mark. Arnold play action in the pocket. Now is going to run it. Arnold, 35, taken out of bounds after a first down carry to the 32-yard line.
Arnold runs for the first down.
Yeah, Arnold wanted to take a deep post shot route to Perry Thompson on that. Well defended by Ball State. Saw an opportunity to get outside, backside. Great job pulling the ball down for the run.
Thompson and Bryce Kane stacked up in the slot to the right. First down for Auburn. Kane goes in motion across the set. Arnold looks and he throws. Pass is complete across the middle. Horatio Fields with the catch for the Tigers. First down of 10 yards to Horatio Fields. Been a good night for Horatio, including his first Auburn touchdown.
Yeah, Horatio, the transfer from Wake Forest. Guys speak very highly of him on the football team about what he is as a leader and challenging all the other players around him, especially the young guys, to be better.
First down from the Ball State 22-yard line. Arnold looks and he throws it to the boundary. It's caught. Cam Coleman just pushed his man down at the 12. Oh, my goodness.
Cam Coleman right there with a nice stiff arm.
Yes, it was. And they will put him down at the 12.5-yard line.
Yeah, Eric McLean probably like, man, this is an NFL receiver I'm going against.
Auburn in the Chick-fil-A red zone on Cam Coleman's 7th catch of the night. 2nd and 1 from the Ball State 13-yard line. Robinson goes in motion out of the backfield. Arnold looks and he throws. His pass is complete to Singleton. He's going to score! Touchdown, Auburn!
I like the play design. Seeing everything front side. Got Eric Singleton lined up outside in the boundary. You throw him a slip screen. He gets inside the blockers. Great job of the guys out in front of him to set up that block. And Eric Singleton, as fast as he is, sneaking between those guys for a touchdown.
Second touchdown catch of the night for Singleton. 4 catches and 64 yards for the transfer for the Tigers out of Georgia Tech. And McPherson is out for the extra point. It's on the way, and it is good. 12 minutes and 22 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter, and Auburn has lengthened its lead. The Tigers lead by a score of 35-3. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling football tickets, SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace for Auburn football. Let's go, Tigers! SeatGeek. Stay tuned. Auburn football continues in a moment.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Auburn Athletics, helping the world keep promising.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong, you are fearless, you are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
You work hard to keep your car running and your home safe, so it only makes sense to keep them protected with a company that has your interest at the heart of what they do. That's why turning to Country Financial for your car and home insurance is an easy choice. Country Financial has been providing insurance and protecting families like yours for 100 years. That's the kind of stability you can trust. Our dedicated reps live and work in your communities and are ready to connect you to get you the insurance that fits your needs. Get more from your car and home insurance at countryfinancial.com.
You've heard the phrase, all hat, no cattle. Well, Whataburger's new Bacon Wrangler Double is anything but. It's got beef that's never from the freezer, always hot off the grill. Monterey Jack and American cheese, bacon, crispy onions, chipotle aioli, and pickles. You might even say it's all cattle and a hat. A 5-inch bun hat, cowboy. Introducing the new Whataburger Bacon Wrangler Double. For a limited time. What a burger.
Sun-South John Deere drive summary for Auburn. 72 yards, 9 plays, 3 minutes and 36 seconds. Second touchdown pass of the night for Eric Singleton Jr. from Jackson Arnold. Arnold now 24 of 28, 251 yards, 3 touchdowns. Sun-South John Deere, preferred tractor of the Tigers. Find your local dealer at sunsouth.com. 35-3, Auburn on top. 12:22 to go in the fourth. This note from Brad Lowe. Auburn has scored in every quarter this season. All 4 last week, all 4 tonight. Ashley to take this kickoff from Connor Gibbs. No, he won't. 5 yards deep. Gibbs has kicked since the injury to Towns Magoo in the first half.
Yeah, they injured to Towns. Not sure if he heard it when he made the plant to kick the field goal, or was it after that somebody ran into his ankle?
All we heard was an injured ankle. And since then, the kickoffs have come from Connor Gibbs. All right, 35-3, Auburn on top, 12:22 to go in the fourth quarter. Kyle Kelly, 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. Looks right, now looks up the seam, tries to get away. Auburn being held, he throws, the pass is complete to the 30th. Flag finally comes in on the play. Eric Weatherly with the catch, but I think this is coming back on a hold. Interference, an offensive interference.
Pass interference, offense, number.
Only player left from Ball State's 2020 MAC championship team.
Yeah, they've gone through some changeover. Let the head coach go from last year. Now a new regime comes in.
Mike Uremovich in his first year.
But Auburn has a lot of young players right now on defense. from last year's signing class.
This Ball State team will be back in Muncie first time this year. Around the right side, Elijah Jackson back to about the 11-yard line. He's taken down on the play. Number 16, Bryce Juice Diaz.
Yeah, they call him Bryce Juice Diaz because he got a lot of juice. This guy's a gym fanatic. Like, he's constantly working out and keeping his body in shape, but he's a football player, Andy. The guy loves football.
Both of these teams are at home next week. Auburn hosts South Alabama. Ball State at home for the first time this season, hosting New Hampshire. 3rd and long, back to the 9. Kelly, empty set, gets it to Weatherly. Weatherly down the sideline and up the sideline, stripped out of bounds, about the 14-yard line.
Like he ran out of bounds by Newboy.
Anquan Newboy Fagans, high school All-American a year ago out of Alabaster, Alabama.
You also see Jared Smith. Got 2 young pups on that defensive tackle position right now.
This is 3rd down 4. 3rd and 16 for the Cardinals from the left hash. Ball marked at the 19-yard line. Kelly gets pressure, flushed out of the pocket. He's in trouble trying to get to the sideline. He throws it up the sideline, and the pass is caught at the 31-yard line by Weatherly. He'll still be 4 yards shy of the first down.
Yeah, that was a nice catch by Weatherly. If he was in bounds. I'm not so sure he caught that ball in bounds. Looked like his knee touched out.
The ruling on the field is a catch. The previous play is under further review.
Those glasses are helping you out, Jason.
Hey, what can I say? It gives me closer vision. Takes the glare off everything.
That's the idea. Replay reviews are brought to you by Auburn's Houston Clinic since 1948. The Houston Clinic, the preeminent leader in both surgical and non-surgical orthopedic sports medicine treatment and solutions. Visit Houston.com, HUGHSTON.com.
And if you're some of the fans, you might want to stick around because you might get a shot at watching Deuce Knight here on the net series for the Auburn offense, the 5-star quarterback that was heavily recruited this past offseason. Get a chance to see him in his early part of the career here at Auburn.
On the night, Ball State 72 yards total offense. 0 on the ground right now.
And Auburn defense, tackles for loss, 12 tonight. 12 tackles for loss for the Auburn defense.
On the other hand, the Tigers with 398 yards in total offense, 251 in the air, $147 on the ground. Arnold 24 of 28, 251 yards and 3 touchdowns.
Yeah, I like what I've seen so far tonight from the offense. This is one of those games, and it's hard to get up for, right? But you're still so young in the season. You're building and growing.
Yep.
And for this team to come out here tonight and look focused.
Well, 7 different.
4th down.
I guess they said it was a catch.
7 different guys have caught balls tonight for the Tigers. Auburn spread it around.
Yeah, spread it around. Just, it's only one football. It's hard to get it to everybody every time, and that's the thing about it. But you got to be ready when your numbers call, because as the season continues to progress, you're going to play some better defenses along the road. So it's great to give these guys some confidence to get the balls in their hand, because you just never know who's going to have to be counted on down the stretch.
They're going to go for it on 4th down. 4th and 4 for the Cardinals. In the pistol, Kelly on 4th down and 4. Play clock down to 3. And either they got a timeout or it was a delay of game.
5-yard penalty. It is 4th down.
Yeah, he's trying to draw the defense off sides. If not, good discipline by Auburn. Early in the ball game, they got us on that play. So glad to see Auburn learn from that.
And now Malcolm Simmons will drop back to take this punt from Adam Saul.
And we talk about it. This is valuable minutes for these young players that's out there on this football field. You're always one play away from having to be a starter or having to play valuable time for offense or defense. So
snap to Saul, he gets it away. Sends Simmons back to the 23-yard line. Up to the 30, 35, 40. He's to midfield, near midfield where he's tripped up.
they got a flag on the play.
Flag was thrown on the Ball State side of the field.
During the kick, holding, return team, number 48. 10-yard penalty from the end of the kick. It is first down. Timeout.
9:38 to go in the fourth. Auburn 35, Ball State 3. Stay tuned, friends. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
When the game hits halftime, TruckWorks drives you through 20 minutes of scores, highlights, stats, and analysis. It's the TruckWorks Halftime Report. TruckWorks is the official commercial truck dealer of the Auburn Tigers. Whether you're at the stadium, your home, or listening in your car, you've got the keys to the most complete halftime coverage of the Tigers around. The TruckWorks Halftime Report, only on the Auburn Sports Network.
There are giants among us, and their impact is huge. They are the men and women building and sustaining our Navy's next-generation submarines. They are giants in what they do because they work in a place where they can grow, where they can learn the skills to build careers as powerful as the beasts they forge. If you're ready to go big, get on board. We build giants at buildsubmarines.com. Paid for by the U.S. Department of the Navy in partnership with Blue Forge Alliance.
At East Alabama Health, our team of employees and physicians is ranked among the best season after season. In the past year alone, Becker's has named us one of the top 150 places to work in healthcare. Newsweek has called us the best in-state hospital. And for the second year in a row, Newsweek also named us as one of America's best maternity hospitals. But you know what makes us most proud at East Alabama Health? Is being an official partner of the Auburn Tigers. Join our winning team today at eastalabamahealth.org.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Back to Jordan-Hare Stadium, 9:38 to go in the fourth. Tigers up 35-3. Send it downstairs to Ronnie Brown in a Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
Yep. Oh, sorry. So, hey, guys, so as we head into
Welcome to
this
the show, Ronnie.
No, my ear, it got knocked out. I was in the middle of everybody. But, you know, as this offense takes to the field, you're going to see some of the younger guys. You see Deuce Knight is in the huddle, so he'll be leading the offense on this drive along with Omar, who's been in the last couple series as well.
Couple of the Auburn freshmen, Knight 6'4", 217 out of Lucedale, Mississippi. George County High School. Over 7,800 yards last season. And Knight turns, he looks and he throws. The pass is in and out of the hands of Bryce Kane at about the 23-yard line.
Nice quick release by Deuce on that play. Bryce Kane, his first opportunity to catch the ball on the season as well.
56 touchdown passes in his career at George County High School. Second down and 10 for the Tigers. Sam Turner among those in there at receiver now for the Tigers, a freshman out of Lithonia, Georgia. Deuce Knight, left-handed thrower out of the gun. Gonna throw with time. Looks, he throws, and it is deflected out of bounds.
You gotta imagine the nerves is probably going to a guy that's, you know, highly touted, come out of high school, and you get your first action to college, and you're so amped up. They get the opportunity to get out there, and these are valuable minutes as well, Andy, because you're always one play away from having to be on the field.
Cale Ellis right now at center for the Tigers. So a lot of new faces out there for Auburn. Here's 3rd down and 10 for Deuce Knight, the Auburn offense. Snap to Deuce. Looks to the Auburn sideline. He's going to run this one. Deuce Knight takes a hit, gets a first down for the Tigers. He's a big kid, 6'4", 217, great athlete. First down carry for Deuce Knight. His first carry in an Auburn uniform. Out to the 27-yard line.
Nice job by Deuce of moving up in the pocket, away from the rush, and then finding a running lane to go pick up the first down.
First down from the 27. Omar Mabson to his left. Snap tonight. Hands the ball to Omar Mabson, and Mabson taken down at the 30. A 3-yard gain for the freshman out of Auburn High School. Stop made by Alfred Shea. Got 4 tackles a week ago in West Lafayette, Indiana. 2nd and 7 for Auburn. Clock moves down, 8:36 and counting in the 4th quarter, with the Tigers leading 35-3.
Yeah, Cale Ellis, I think, maybe the youngest player.
I think he's just 17 years old, isn't he? He's one of the youngest
football.
players in the country, yeah. Knight, play action. Flushed, loses the football and gets it back. Fell on it, back at the 24-yard line.
Yeah, try to run a play action, trying to throw a stop route to Perry Thompson. Pocket kind of collapsed on him.
Took a late hit, and you hear the reaction as folks see it on the video boards here at Jordan Hare Stadium. DeJuan Eccles, while Knight was down. Third and 12 for Auburn, back to the 25. Knight loses the football, picks it up, gonna run it, and has stood up for a loss on the play. Ball was poked out of his hands. He was able to reach down, get it at the 23-yard line, but was taken down on the play.
Yeah, 3rd and long situation. Ball State knowing that Auburn's going to pass the ball. Got a good pressure on the left side of that defense for Ball State. On our right side of our offensive line, strip the ball out of Deuce's hand, not give him the opportunity to see down the field, throw the ball.
Weatherly will take this punt from Hudson Cock. Rolls to his left, left-footed punter. End over end. Weatherly calls for a fair catch and takes it at the 27-yard line. Stay tuned for the Regions Bank postgame show. Jeff Scheer talks with players, assistants, and head coach Hugh Freeze in the Auburn locker room, plus scores, highlights, and analysis, plus an extra War Eagle in your wallet, or put an extra War Eagle in your wallet with the Auburn University Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card. Order at regions.com/Go Tigers. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Tigers lead Ball State 35-3, and Auburn football continues in a moment.
Let me tell you about this new Pretzel Cheddar Club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. It takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score. No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio. For the win. Got it. Let's go. Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go. Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
From birth to age 5, your child's brain is growing faster than ever. And guess what? You are your child's first teacher. Talking, singing, playing, and reading every day helps your child learn and thrive. Singing boosts memory. Playing builds problem-solving skills. Reading grows vocabulary. Talking teaches communication. Start strong because these early years matter the most. For tips and tools, visit the Alabama Department of Early Childhood Education at children.alabama.gov. Alabama's children deserve a strong start.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tiger pride. When I'm carrying the Auburn University Regents Visa debit card or prepaid Regents Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Auburn gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra War Eagle from the cashier too. Visit Regents.com/Go Tigers to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
After the game, keep it here for the Regions Bank postgame show. Then, next week, homecoming against South Alabama. Airtime is 9 a.m. Central next Saturday outside Jordan-Hare Stadium.
6:57 to go tonight. Auburn leads Ball State 35-3. Ball State first down and 10 at the 28-yard line. Ball near the right hash mark. Kelly turns, hands it to the tailback. Maybe a yard on the play, and that's about all for Elijah Jackson.
Yeah, Auburn got a ton of freshmen out of the field. Get some valuable reps here. Donovan Starr.
Coleman Granberry with the stop for the Tigers.
One of those guys. Blake Woodby now coming on the field. Another guy from the Maryland area, from St. Francis High School.
Granberry from Auburn High School with the tackle. Second down and 9. Kelly drops to throw out of the shotgun. Lofts it up, and it's incomplete. Pass intended for Keon Magwood. Defended on the play by Donovan Starr for Auburn. And it will bring up third down and 9.
And the thing about, as a freshman, you get 4 games to play in before you can be before the team decides to either redshirt you or continue to play you for the season. So you can play in 4 games in the season and consider it a redshirt year. It doesn't hurt you.
Third down and 9, 6:14 to go in the fourth quarter. Tigers on top 35-3. Third down, Kelly flushed out of the pocket. He's going to go down. He is just swallowed up back at the 21-yard line by Jared Smith, number 41. Another sack for the Auburn defense tonight. Auburn has harassed Kyle Kelly all night long.
Jared Smith getting his first collegiate sack. You see Keldrick Falk and Kieron Crawford and all the guys, the older guys, celebrating with the young fella out of Thompson High School who's going to be a extreme talent for us down the road here at Auburn.
6 sacks for the Auburn defense tonight.
Yeah, I think Kelly might want to go back to play DB.
Saul will punt it away. A driving punt. Malcolm Simmons at the 31-yard line. To the 30, 40, and to the 45-yard line where he goes down. Good return by Malcolm Simmons gives Auburn good field position. A number 7 of the 3-and-outs tonight for the Auburn defense. 3-and-out tracker driven by Truckworks, official commercial truck dealer for the Auburn Tigers.
Yeah, Malcolm had a lot of opportunities tonight to field punts, which is good, Andy. Anytime your defense is forcing that many punts, you get a chance to get it in live action. Of seeing that ball under the lights at nighttime, it's totally different than catching a punt during the day.
Duke Smith into the ball game for Auburn at wide receiver. Freshman out of Selma, Southside High School. Deuce Knight, the Auburn quarterback. Darrell Robinson is the tailback for the Tigers on first down from the Auburn 46. Hand off to Darrell Robinson. Darrell Robinson 50. He's to the 40. Foot race 30 to the 20. He's to the 15. 10, 5. Touchdown! Touchdown Auburn. Darrell Robinson, 54 yards.
Darrell Robinson, a transfer from UConn, getting his 3rd carry of his career, and it's a big one. Hitting another explosive run for the 3rd rushing touchdown tonight for this Auburn offense on explosive plays.
Well, he put it into overgear when he got clear of the defense, didn't he?
Yeah, once he got clear, it was it was no guessing that was about to be a touchdown.
McPherson out for the extra point. 5 minutes and 12 seconds to go in the fourth. McPherson's extra point is on the way. It is good. Down to the field, Ronnie Brown with a Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
All right, guys, Darrell Robinson with the long touchdown. I promise you one thing, I never get tired of seeing that. Young men running down the field from the running back position. Sometimes you just got to tell them, if you want to score, hand it to the running back and let them do the work. But that's great to see that young man transfer it in. Great carry, great touchdown for him. Hopefully he knows big things are coming because, as this season gets long, as we can see today, without Damari Alston, you got Jeremiah Cobb, but it's an all-hands-on-deck type of thing.
Sun-South John Deere drive summary, Ronnie, for the Tigers. 54 yards in one play. It took 10 seconds. Darrell Robinson's first touchdown run as an Auburn Tiger, a 54-yard jaunt down that far sideline for Auburn. Sun-South John Deere, preferred tractor of the Tigers. Find your local dealer at sunsouth.com. 460 yards in total offense for Auburn tonight. 251 yards through the air, 209 yards on the ground. For Ball State, 66 yards, 72 yards through the air, minus 6 yards rushing tonight for Ball State.
Wow.
Connor Gibbs to kick it away. Every one of his kickoffs have sailed into and out of the back of the end zone. 5 minutes and 12 seconds remaining. Auburn safely on top, 42-3. First and 10 for Ball State at the Cardinal 25-yard line, left hash mark.
Yeah, Ball State still keeping Kelly out there at quarterback.
J.J. Falk into the ball game for Auburn at the Buck linebacker spot for the Tigers. Kelly to run it. Stood up at the line of scrimmage, falls forward, maybe gets a yard and a half. And that's about all. Darian Smith with the stop for Auburn. James Ash is in there up front for the Tigers. So is Darian Smith, as just mentioned.
Darian Smith, one of his teammates, Bryce Diaz and
Malik Autry up front as well with a sack tonight.
Blake Woodby.
4:40 and counting to go in this one. 2nd and 8 for the Cardinals. They work out of the pistol, bring a tight end in motion. Handoff to the tailback and Ashley for a yard. Actually, that was Jackson, Elijah Jackson, taken down by Malik Autry. He gets to the 28-yard line. 3rd and 7 coming up. And Ball State tonight on 3rd down is 1 of 13 as we approach the 4-minute mark, and Auburn on top 42-3.
Yeah, Auburn's done a nice job of harassing Kelly tonight in the pocket, not letting him get outside those rush lanes.
He's in an empty set right now, trips to the wide side of the field. That's the Ball State boundary. Paired to the Auburn boundary. Kelly to throw. Auburn brings pressure. He throws a slip screen. It's going nowhere. It's actually going to be a loss on the play. Pass was caught by Quay Ashley out of the backfield. Elijah Melendez on the stop. It's a loss of a couple yards on the play.
Yeah, another loss. I think that's the 13th or 14th loss tonight for the Auburn. 14th loss, tackle for loss for the Auburn defense tonight.
Auburn's defense has been dominant this evening against Ball State.
You talk about the missed 30 tackles in the first game, not having the opportunity to get used to tackle because of no preseason games.
Saul will punt it away. Tries to punt it away from Bryce Kane. Back to the 24-yard line where he calls for a fair catch. 3 minutes and 3 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Deuce Knight back in at quarterback for the Tigers, his 3rd series. The Auburn freshman out of Loosedale, Mississippi. 8 3-and-outs tonight for the Auburn defense. 3-and-out tracker driven by Truckworks, official commercial truck dealer of the Auburn Tigers. Flag is thrown as Justin Jones is checked into the game for Auburn at tailback.
Substitution on the offense, 12 in the formation. 5-yard penalty, first down.
Bryce Kane will trot off the field.
One of the young guys anxious to get out there on the field.
Yep. So 1st and 15 now for Auburn, back to the 20. Snap, play action, throw, and over the head of Sam Turner. Roman Pearson defending for Ball State.
They're trying to get Deuce a couple passing opportunities in live action. It's hard to simulate this in practice. But even though you're up 42-3, you have to understand what the coaches are trying to do. You're trying to get as much experience as you possibly can in a game-like situation.
Cameron King wide right. Sam Turner wide left. Deuce Knight, handoff, Justin Jones. And Justin Jones is taken down at the 20-yard line. It's going to bring up 3rd down for Auburn. 3rd down and 15 for the Tigers.
About the only time Auburn's been in 3rd and long has kind of been when the young guys have been out here in these last couple series.
Third and 15, Jones flanks Deuce Knight. Approaching the 2:20 mark of the 4th quarter. Play action throw across the middle. It's complete to the 35-yard line. That will be close to an Auburn first down. Pass complete to number 21, Cam Etheridge, tight end out of Auburn High School. That is a first down for Auburn.
Nice, really quick release by Deuce. You fake it inside to Jones, and then you hit your man over the middle of the field, Etheridge, for Auburn first down. 2-minute timeout.
2-minute warning at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Final 2 minutes coming up with Auburn on top by a score of 42-3. 1st and 10 for the Tigers when play resumes. And this is the Auburn Sports Network.
At Auburn University's Harvard College of Business, education is tailored to each student's individual needs. Our students receive personal guidance from industry mentors and career coaches. They learn by doing, through hands-on projects and real-world experiences. The result? Graduates who don't just know business, they're ready to lead and innovate from day one. That's what makes them distinctly Harvard. Harvard College of Business, inspiring business. Discover more at harvard.auburn.edu.
Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham.
Tim Hudson.
My major was a exercise science major, and I don't even know what I would have done with that. I mean, I probably wouldn't have wanted to be a trainer. I don't know. But I just knew that I never really doubted that I was going to have a career in baseball as a player. I mean, I just felt like, you know, the Lord blessed me with the hunger and the determination to do it. And I just felt like as much as I've grown the 3 years before from Chattahoochee Valley to where I was, you know, I got so much better because I didn't start pitching until I was a junior in high school. So I just got so much better as a pitcher. I just felt like, man, it's, you know, my ceiling to get better, I think, is still there.
New episodes of the Talking Tigers podcast are released Mondays wherever you listen to podcasts. Subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast exclusively from the Auburn Sports Network.
Hey, college football fans! I'd know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Back at Jordan-Hare Stadium, Brad Law checking the Yellowwood scoreboard. Things are getting late elsewhere in the league. Arizona State is knocking on the doorstep at Mississippi State. Sun Devils and Bulldogs tied at 17. Just 2 minutes to go and Arizona State inside the Mississippi State 5-yard line. Oklahoma leads Michigan 21-13. Wolverines have the ball in their own territory, 10.5 minutes to go in that matchup. A dominant effort by Vanderbilt in the second half at Virginia Tech. They trailed 20-10 at halftime. Commodores have outscored the Hokies 27-0 in that second half. They lead it 37-20 inside of 3 minutes to go in Hokie land. Andy, back to you.
2 minutes to go in this one. Tigers on top. I score 42-3. Deuce Knight going to keep it around left end. Gets to the 40, dives forward across the 45-yard line. He'll get out to the 46, and that's an Auburn first down on an 11-yard carry by Deuce Knight.
Yeah, nice read by Deuce Knight. You see the end closes down on Jones, which allows the quarterback to pull it. Great job of blocking by Etheridge to allow your quarterback to get inside.
Auburn won on opening night 38-24 at Baylor last Friday. Leads in this one by a score 42-3. Auburn will take a 2-0 record into homecoming next Saturday morning when the Tigers play host to South Alabama. 11:45 is kickoff. We're on the air at 9 with the Tiger Tailgate Show. Justin Jones, the carry, makes a cut close to midfield, across midfield. Up, mark him down at the 49-yard line for Justin Jones, put on scholarship a year ago, the transfer from UAB. Just across midfield. Approaching 1 minute to go in this one. Auburn never trailed in this one tonight. A night dominated by the Auburn offense and defense.
Auburn defense probably upset because they knew they had a shutout.
They did hold the Ball State to -3 yards rushing tonight. Play action throw. Pass is complete to the sideline. And that's taken out of bounds. Cameron King, who was placed on scholarship in fall camp. Freshman, a redshirt freshman from Ocala, Florida.
And you can see the arm strength of Deuce Knight. You know, you're on the opposite hash, and to fake that ball and step into it and throw a nice hitch route.
It's a pretty motion.
Yeah, nice smooth left throw right there.
Down to the Ball State 43-yard line. Auburn will have to run one more play. And this one will come to a close, and it has been a successful opening night, home opening night at Jordan-Hare Stadium. And now Deuce Knight just goes up under center. He will take a knee, and the final seconds will tick away in this one, and Auburn will win it. Never trailing tonight. The Tigers dominant both offensively and defensively, and Auburn wins it by a score of 42-3 tonight. Balanced offense, Jason, and very good defensively for the Tigers tonight.
Yeah, we talked about the missed tackles on the defense last week against Baylor. They came out tonight and they fixed that. Had over 15 tackles for loss for the defense tonight. And then you think about offensively, very balanced. You got the receivers involved in the game. You got the run game going. Jeremiah Cobb, 2 explosive runs for touchdown, and counted off by Darrell Robinson getting another explosive run for another touchdown. So Auburn's trending in the right direction. Continue to build one block at a time to get to become the team that you want to be in 2025.
Auburn for nearly 500 yards in total offense tonight and held Ball State to 68 yards. And Auburn wins it by a score of 42-3. Stay tuned. Auburn football continues in a moment.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories. Like roasting marshmallows on a cool fall night. That's it. Turn it nice and slow. Get it toasted all... Oh, no, it's on fire. Oh, you want it on fire. Okay, that's a choice, I guess. Crunchy. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
We're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
This is Coach Hugh Freeze. Coke Zero Sugar is Coke taste you love with zero sugar. Try it today and War Eagle.
Hey, parents and kids, it's a perfect time for students to read their way to the Iron Bowl in AEA's Be a Champion in Read contest. AEA wants to help K-6 students to be academic champions, just like the Auburn Tigers. Students who participate in the Be a Champion and Read Challenge could win 3 tickets to the Iron Bowl and a chance to take the field on game day. Ask your teacher about contest rules. Encourage your child to be an AEA champion reader and win a trip to the 2025 Iron Bowl.
When you have the right team behind you, it's easy to play with confidence. The same is true when it comes to your health. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama provides what you need to feel healthier and happier. A choice of plans, a large network of doctors and hospitals, and personal support to help you choose the right plan with confidence. No second guessing, no confusion. Just care that works for you and your family. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is proud to be on your team and proud to be a sponsor of athletic programs across the state.
Final score tonight from Jordan-Hare Stadium on home opening night for the Tigers. Kickoff on the Plains. Auburn 42 and Ball State 3. We welcome you back to Jordan-Hare Stadium. War Eagle. I'm Andy Burcham along with Jason Campbell. Tigers dominant both on both sides of the ball tonight. Tigers really never, when Auburn got the lead, Auburn continued to add to that lead. Never gave Ball State an opportunity in this one tonight, Jason.
Yeah, from the start to finish, Auburn offense and defense came out to play. And Andy, the good thing about a maturing football team is you don't play down to the level of your opponent. You know, you easily could have done that tonight because you look at them not scoring a touchdown last week against Purdue, 31-0. But instead, you came out here, you put the focus where it needed to be, and it was on Auburn. How do we get better? That's what Coach Freeze talked about all week. How does Auburn get better this week by putting the focus on ourselves?
Old Dominion presents Best in the Game. Old Dominion Freight Line works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to also be the best. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Auburn Athletics. Jason, who or what was your best in tonight's game?
Yeah, I'm going to have to go with the defense tonight, Andy. When you think about 14 tackles for loss, negative yards rushing, they allowed negative yards rushing tonight, and 6 sacks on Kelly, and created 1 for 14 on third downs. That's a dominant performance by this Auburn defense tonight against Ball State.
495 yards in total offense for Auburn tonight, just 68 yards for Ball State, and minus 3 yards rushing tonight. Jackson Arnold was 24 of 28 for 251 yards and 3 touchdowns on the night. Jeremiah Cobb, a career-high 11 carries for 121 yards and 2 touchdowns. Another touchdown run for Darrell Robinson on the night. Eric Singleton Jr. with 2 touchdown catches on the night. But it was the defense, and the defense was dominant tonight in this win against Ball State.
Yeah, you talked about it. You know, Coach Durkin came in, he said, look, we had a lot of missed tackles in the open space the other night. We got to clean that up. You know, to beat the really good teams that we're going to face down our schedule, that is one thing we got to do. Is when we wrap up, we got to make sure we get guys to the ground. So there was an emphasis put on that. And there was also an emphasis put on the passing game tonight to get the ball outside to these guys, Eric Singleton, Cam Coleman, Malcolm Simmons, Horatio. Let these guys touch the ball and get ready to start rolling, because this offense, you can see it coming together each first 2 weeks.
Next broadcast on the Auburn Sports Network, Tiger Talk, Monday night, 6 o'clock from Baumhauer's Victory Grill. Hugh Freeze, Auburn's team chaplain, and Mike Blanc, and Auburn center Connor Liu set to join us at Baumhauer's. Hope you'll join us as well on Monday night for Tiger Talk. And the next Saturday, homecoming on the Plains. The Tigers play host to South Alabama. Airtime on the Auburn Sports Network begins at 9. Kickoff is set for 11:45. Much more coming of Auburn football coverage on the way, including interviews, analysis, highlights, and more with Brad, Ronnie, and Jeff Shearer on the Regions Bank postgame show. General Manager of the Auburn Sports Network is Ben Harling. Auburn football has been produced by Britt Bowen. Our chief engineer, Patrick Tisdale. Quinn Brakeen has been our studio producer with assistance from Jay Neal. For spotter and statistician Gene Dulaney, and for my broadcast partner, Jason Campbell, I'm Andy Burcham. Again, the final score tonight, Auburn 42, Ball State 3. So long, and War Eagle from Jordan-Hare Stadium.